Or would it point you in a different direction?
You have to go around the ball.
Why wouldn't it point you through the ball?
Hey, what's the debate?
So it's not pointing in the north in your eyes.
What's the debate proposition at the moment?
Yeah, the compass would be pointing down.
Yeah.
Well, I started this off. I was saying, if you're on a flat world, what's keeping you in bounds? Because it should go out in all directions, right? So something's keeping us inbound here, in this boundary. You know, if you keep going on a ball, you just end up back where you came from. But on flat, you know, you're gonna hit the edge or hit a dome, hit something.
Really? What makes you think that? If let's take an analogy. If you have a dinner plate in your hand, and you have your other hand, and you put your finger on the side, one side of the dinner plate, and you take your finger and go all the way around the edge of the dinner plate, you end up at the same place. What's the difference?
The difference is that's circular motion. I'm talking about going in a straight line, like a straight direction.
Okay, tell me where there's a straight line on a sphere.
A straight line on a sphere? They're all curved.
There's no such thing as a straight line on a sphere.
Yeah, it's all curving.
Yep. So how can you move in a straight line?
On a flat plane, you could.
No. Well, yeah, you could, but you would no longer be going east or west. You'd be going south of west or south of east. Just like the image that F.E. Christ is King put in the voice in the text chat. Do you see that image? See that little GIF?
Yeah.
Yep. That's how compass works. The compass is always attracted to the center north.
Yeah, but I'm saying on a flat plane, you should be able to just walk away from that center point, keep going until you hit a boundary of some sort, or just, you know, you just discover new water or new land that's unknown.
Well, unfortunately, when you start getting further and further south, no matter where you go south from the center, you end up hitting ice and cold. So with the temperatures going as low as 50 degrees below minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit, that would be a pretty big thing that you would have, a big challenge that you would have to overcome to go south. So no one's been as far south, or whatever as far south as anyone can go. You end up hitting ice and cold,
but you don't increase in elevation. When you go horizontal, you don't increase in elevation. You understand what that means? You can keep going and keep going on the dirt or water. You'll never see horizontally in front of you where the earth ever stops. That means it's not a ball. But then you'll keep going horizontally, and you won't increase in elevation. The dirt and water won't stop and won't be under you at a fucking foot or 2 foot past that point.
I don't understand what you're saying, Democ. Can you say it?
You can't throw a rock past the cliff of Earth's curve. You can't find that spot. So horizontally, when you throw that rock, it's going to go out horizontally and it's going to hit the dirt and water. There's nowhere you could throw that rock where it's not going to hit dirt and water. The same as a rocket or anything else. You going horizontally that way are not going to increase in elevation what you have to do on a ball. Because a horizontal line doesn't meet up with the sphere. But somehow you're walking horizontal everywhere and it keeps the same altitude. And you're not dropping and you're not rising, but you're keeping the same altitude on a horizontal reference. How could that be on a ball? At any inch past any inch, you'd be fucked.
You're talking like
I'm saying
like
1 inch past
line.
If you go farther than 1 inch horizontally, you're leaving some fucking elevation. You're increasing. Every inch horizontally forward, you should be increasing away from the sphere. I don't know what kind of sphere you think you exist on, but I know how a real sphere works, and that's what we're talking about, a real sphere, not your imagined one that supposedly is horizontal that way forever. And you can never increase in elevation, not in an airplane, not in a jet, or not with a rocket. Not an inch. So go find your curve. And that's where you'll increase in elevation going horizontally in any of your space junk. Can't do it though. You have to prove globe elevation is a real thing. You can't. All you can prove is horizontal elevation. Don't be so stupid. And welcome to Flat Earth. How do we find globe elevation? How do we demonstrate that to kids and adults and teachers? How do you smart guys find it? I mean, you guys are on a ball.
So I see this is all about the south. We can't go farther south. It's
Brother,
southern.
you can't do anything on a ball. You can't even demonstrate where it fucking curves down in the aquarium anywhere. How many aquariums do I got to line up before the water starts curving? How many aquariums do I have to line up before the water starts appearing to curve against the horizontal top of the aquariums? What number? Do you have that math? You supposedly have the math. You supposedly know all about it. You know exactly how many aquariums to line up and exactly how many feet the aquariums would have to be, from 3 foot to 10 to 9 to 14 to 20 to fucking SeaWorld. How many aquariums do you got to line up before one of them start to show a deviation of water dropping below the horizontal? You should only need 2 on a globe. How many do you need? 2 aquariums disprove a globe. That one aquarium is the only horizontal you could have ever on a globe, and I'm giving you a lot. That's giving you guys some of that horizontal. And actually, the middle of that horizontal is all you could have on a ball. But we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about aquarium number 2. Aquarium number 3. How about aquarium 4057? Which one is going to start having water that drops down from the horizontal? I see none. I haven't seen any. Isn't that weird? The water always matches the horizontal at the surface while it's at rest.
Well, for those who are like curious and like looking into this or whatever, there's some food for thought. You know, like they can construct an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Like, okay, so they build it. It's got no water in it yet, right? And they know the size and the volume. They can then go ahead, right? They know how much water they're going to put in. They can then go ahead and mark the depths prior to filling it with water. On the edges inside the pool, right, they can put these markers where the water line is going to be and what depth it will be. And there's no globe geometry involved in that.
Yep. So I love this topic because let's use what Denmark just said and what T-Dub just said. So let's extrapolate this out. I'm on the west coast of the U.S. in California, and I have the ocean at the beach, sea level, and I take an aquarium on the beach and I level that top of that aquarium, that water is perfectly even with the top of that leveled aquarium. That level matches exactly the same angle as the horizontal sea level. Now let's go all the way across the Pacific Ocean to Japan. Okay, and we do the same thing there. We have the sea level over in Japan, and we have an aquarium. We level the top of this aquarium, and we put water in it. The level, the top portion, the top surface of that water in both aquariums on the west coast of California and Japan are the same angle as sea level. There's no change. There's no angular difference between the top surfaces of those waters on either side of the Pacific Ocean, period.
Yeah, DMOC, you would need 1,760 aquariums to stretch them out for 1 mile, and then you would have 8 inches of drop.
That's funny.
Well, I imagine I'm one beyond that. Now I got 60. So now the one aquarium next to the other aquarium don't even need water in it, but a little bit in the corner, or a little bitty like 3-inch like curved amount, like just over in the corner, starting at a certain height and then going down to a curve.
Yeah, I guess you could scale it down. You could probably do like half a mile.
Well, no, I'm saying if I go on beyond that point and just have one aquarium sticking out, and then the sphere of water making itself, and then you stick that other, and you put the other aquarium underneath it, each one's going to stick out like a stair step, like a stair. Each aquarium's going to stick out from itself.
I mean, I guess if they're really giant aquariums.
No. Even little ones. The end aquarium is horizontal. The curved water would have to be curved. So you have to take another one, put it underneath and out a little bit, halfway. Underneath and halfway out. Underneath and make a stairway. The globe stairway all the way down around the globe is what it would make. Somehow.
The stairway to the globe, huh?
Yeah, a stairway. And on the stairway of aquariums, you could listen. You could stand at the top of the aquariums in the stairway, and I could stand at the bottom, and we're at the same height on a ball. While you're at the top of the stairway and I'm at the bottom. Isn't that weird? Where could we go?
I'm having trouble visualizing what you're saying.
Yeah, me
You're
too,
having
man.
trouble visualizing a curve of Earth.
Okay.
You being on one part called the top, and me being out that way past the horizon and down below your feet, supposedly. I'm still at the same height. I'm on the sea, which is sea level. You're 1 inch above sea level, standing right there in the dirt. Now walk your happy ass and put your feet in the water. Now we're both at sea level, and I'm below you. I'm having trouble understanding how you don't comprehend this. How do you prove that the elevation does that and not you just fucking looking out and imagining a boat dropping and it's not dropping? We know it's not dropping. You don't comprehend that. So how do you prove that the boat can be the same height as your water level right in front of your twinkly toes while it's down below you by 60 feet after 10 miles? But it's still at water level, sea level, on a globe. Now, if you don't comprehend this, you shouldn't be fucking debating for a ball. Where did you come from? Mars? Flat Mars? You never know what a ball
more
is?
simple, man. Do you know what a
Right? Are
flounder?
you fucking retarded? There is no more
do you
simple.
know what a flounder is? Like the type
You know
of
what a
fish?
fucking horizontal is?
Come on, dude. You know what a flounder is, right?
You know what a horizontal is, don't you?
Yeah.
So do you know what a curve is?
Even a flounder
Now
knows
draw
what
the earth
horizontal
curve on
is.
the wall. And then what you can do with that earth curve is stick a diagonal line through it, straight the fuck through it, poke it straight in the surface, and come straight out the other surface. Now, what human can swim or dive and do that? Who can dive down and pop out the surface of water? Prove that ball. Who can show you the elevation drops down to fucking Hawaii or down to Australia or back to Asia or up to China or back to the North or South Pole while it stays at the same height as the water you're on in a canoe? Look, Mom, that boat just went out down below the curve of water. No, little Timmy, we're in our canoes. That boat's the same elevation as us. No, it dropped below us. Yeah, Timmy, but on a ball, it's at the same elevation from the center out. Sea level. Curved arc down below itself. Now, we're in fucking construction. Can you point out the construction people are dropping their fucking line below itself to keep it level with something? Last time I checked, it's a horizontal line and each end meets with each end, therefore disproving the globe by using simple elevation that cannot exist on a globe because a globe does not have elevation. Down is up, and down is up and the same elevation as where you started from, and it's up. What the fuck kind of retarded shit is that? How do you demonstrate to kids down is up? What construction do you say is, hey, I know you're 4 foot up there with the porch we got to get paid $1 million to build, but I'm going to drop down here 15 foot below you and we're still going to be 4 foot high at sea level. The dude would look at you like you're retarded. You'd be fired so fucking fast. Go tell them you're going to account for earth curve in their porch. They're going to look at you like you're retarded. So what is globe elevation? Now that you understand what I'm talking about.
Distance away from the surface.
Distance in what direction?
Vertical.
Up? Or like diagonal?
Vertical from any horizontal.
Oh, from any horizontal. So up above the horizontal plane. That's how your elevation works on a globe?
Well, you get the horizontal from vertical. So
But wait. You get the horizontal from vertical, but then your elevation.
yeah, all horizontals are referenced from vertical. That's how plumb works.
What about a level? Levels don't require vertical.
Yeah, that's what a level's using. Level's using plumb.
So your horizontal is a tangent then?
Yeah,
Okay, so not the Earth apart from where you stand.
yeah.
And that's a problem when you're trying to find out distances using trilateration and triangulation, because both you and the object in question must be on the same horizontal. It's a huge problem when you're on a tangent, mate.
Wait, say that again?
It's a huge problem if you're talking about a tangent, because if we're using trilateration and triangulation, both you, the observer, and the thing you're measuring to, its ground position must exist on the same horizontal. That means that the ground position of your object is not on the Earth. It's on your horizontal that you've drawn out, which is not on the Earth. You're the one that's on the Earth, remember? Your tangent is a tangent, not on the Earth apart from where you stand. So that means that the thing that you're measuring to is not on the same horizontal as you are. It's a huge problem for finding out distances.
Yeah, true. I think we were talking about vertical distances, like elevation.
Still same premise. Say, for example, you've got two aircraft. One's 5 miles above the surface of the Earth and the other aircraft is on the same horizontal but 100 miles away. You know that aircraft is 1 mile higher above the surface of the Earth than you are. That's not what we measure when we take radar data. We measure both you and the object in question at the same altitude above the surface of the Earth at distance.
Yeah, I see your point. What was that? The swimming pool thing T-Dub was talking about? Maybe if somebody could explain that some more.
Yep. So we need to see any proof at all that sea level is curving. Come on, Globers. Get in here right now. You explain to us how sea level is curving. Prove it.
I've seen some pretty convincing photographic evidence of power lines. I think it's like Lake Pontchartrain or something like that. They got a nice curve to them.
How about two plumb bobs that are hanging parallel and show that they're actually not parallel?
Talking about reciprocal zenith angles.
Possibly, I'm not sure. Like if you had a plumb bob in one location hanging down, and then a mile away or 10 miles away you had another one, wouldn't they be?
They would diverge at the top and they would converge towards the bottom. Yes.
Okay. So now's the time. Now's the time for you to show your work. Like when you were in school, show your work. So show your work. Show the proof of this.
Well, I've already kind of gone down that road. I think the dude used a power station was his measurement tool.
So you think you don't know. Thank you very much. Welcome to Flat Earth. Yeah, you don't have any proof. Next. Oh, you mentioned Lake Pontchartrain. What do you see that's actually distorted in the Lake Pontchartrain observation?
It's I guess it would be the tops of the power.
So the bridge is what. So why don't you show us a fucking measurement of the water underneath the bridge curving? That's what we need to see. Do you have that on the Lake Pontchartrain? Do you have a measurement of curving water underneath the bridge? No, you don't. Next. Thank you. Moving right along. Anyone else? Who's got proof of the curving sea level? Any Globers? Bring it up. Bring it on. It's 2025. It's time to make your move on.
Ships go over the shore, bottom first, over the horizon.
just like they do. That's observable and testable over a flat plane.
Black Swan.
So things disappear bottom up on a flat plane. I referenced the RC boat. The RC boats. They disappear bottom up on a 1,000-foot lake, and the bottom of these RC boats are disappearing first. How can that be? Is 1,000 feet enough for them to be disappearing at 1.5 inches above the water? Is that enough distance for Earth curve?
It's looming.
So not Earth curve. Thank you. Next.
I mean, he said the horizon was where the boats are falling off the edge, right? They're falling over the horizon. Well, today's actually a really nice day because it's the birthday of the Black Swan, isn't it?
Oh God, has a
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
on this date.
Yep. Today was the day
What
the Black
year?
Swan was 2020. 5 years old.
5 years ago.
2020, January 1.
Yep. And it proves that the horizon is not a physical location. So when you say that the boat is being obstructed by the horizon,
Yeah,
and
it's an apparent location. It's
right,
apparent.
but you're saying that that's the Earth curve, and that when the boat goes behind the horizon, that's the curvature of the Earth blocking
Well,
the
it's not.
bottom of it.
You can see past it. You see the oil rigs. That's past where the Earth would be curving.
Right. So there's no curve.
Yeah. So what is supposed to be blocking the view of the oil rigs is actually behind the oil rigs. How can that be so?
Because it's apparent.
So you don't have anything blocking the oil rigs at 1.22 miles at 1 foot above the water then, do you? Next.
Well, it's the water, the physical water, that would be blocking it.
But it's not.
But it doesn't comport with the curvature of the Earth. Otherwise, it would be the same distance every day.
Exactly.
So there wouldn't be days that you could see beyond the oil rigs, and then some days you don't see beyond the oil rigs because the Earth curvature.
Yeah, it's because
water-
it's an apparent location.
Right, but you're saying that the water is curving along with the Earth, right? So it would always be curving. It wouldn't some days. Oh, look, the water's really flat today. Like the
Oh, so you're saying like the Earth is in flux?
no, it doesn't flux.
It's oscillating between flat and globe.
No.
No, why would it do that? If it's a globe,
I thought that's what you were putting forth.
No, I'm saying if it's a globe, then the water is going to curve at a specific rate always. And we don't see that. We some days you go to the beach and you can see 10 miles out, you can see 15 miles out. Some days you can only see 5 miles out or 2
Yeah,
miles
because it's
out.
an apparent location.
So if it's an apparent location, then how can you dare to say that the boats are going over a curve edge?
Right. And also, I want to know what you mean by that. What do you mean by apparent?
As in, like, where we perceive it is not actually where it is.
But when people say that to use the boats over the horizon argument as, like arguments for the globe. What do they mean by that then?
They mean
They're seeing boats go over something that's not really there.
the surface of the Earth is curving away from you. So you see the boats as they go farther and farther away, they disappear bottom up.
Well, that wouldn't be apparent now, would it?
Well, why wouldn't that be apparent?
Are you saying you're seeing that happen, but you're not seeing it happen where it really is occurring?
Sometimes you are, sometimes you aren't. Sometimes the apparent location lines up with what is actually happening in reality.
Sure, sometimes the horizon can appear close enough to comport with the globe math, but the problem is you should never be able to see beyond that. And that's where it falls apart. If you see beyond what the globe dimensions allow you to see, then you can't be on a globe.
I think you're right, but about that, I want to see it actually line up with the globe math. I've never seen that.
Yeah, horizon 1.2 miles away. Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Yeah, never.
There's some lighthouse photography that to line up.
How is an object 8 inches below itself, 1 mile away, and still at the same elevation? How can you drop below your fucking self and stay at the same elevation? Who can demonstrate this? Last time I checked, when you drop down, you go lower in elevation. And that's it. And that's the only way that works. Who's got the ladder? Who's got the flat earth debunker? Elevation that doesn't just lower when you drop.
Here, look in live stream text chat. I just posted 2 photos of a lighthouse that I took myself. And these 2 pictures are taken from the exact same location, just different times of the year. One picture, the horizon, well, it's actually a false horizon that's obstructing most of the island or all of the island and a little bit of the lighthouse, where in the wintertime I went back and took a picture and I saw the entire island, the whole lighthouse, and even the little house next to it. And it's like 10 miles away. So how's that working on a globe? How come the globe is getting bigger and smaller, and I should never be able to see that house in the bottom picture?
Go, gadget curve.
Where'd you post your photos?
It's in live stream 1 text.
The text chat.
I think my observer height was around 2, 3 feet or so. I was like sitting right on the beach, like with my camera in my lap, the waves in front of me, so it was really, really low. But it's interesting because you can also see to the left of the lighthouse. You could see a white structure, but in between the big white structure and the lighthouse, there's a little small white structure, and that's a small shed that sits right on the shore, and it's like a 10-foot shed. So I can see a 10-foot shed from 12, 13-foot shed from 10.6 miles away.
Can you post these photos in the other chat?
Which chat?
I don't know.
The side chat? Okay, I'll use the side chat. Okay, that's the first one where you can see all of it, and then I'll share the other one. Where Globers see this picture and they go, "There it is. There's the Earth curve." But then some other times of the year, it's completely gone, and I can see the whole island. And then, like, where would you even say the horizon is in the top photo?
I still don't know what text chat you're in. Are you sure?
I put it. How many damn text chats are there? I'm in live. I put it in live stream.
That's on the 24/7. That's a 24/7 channel.
Oh shit! I'm in the wrong server, my dude.
We're in politics.
Hold up. My B.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I can't see that, bro, man. They got me banned, man.
Fail. Boomer. I'm a boomer right now. Hold on.
That's your first time using the
Where the
internet?
hell am I? Yeah, right. Here we go. All right, I'll put it in. Which one? Do you want me to put in the local, the open, regular chat thing, or whatever?
Well, that's the only chat in the politics.
The one little side one.
He had to catch it.
The little white thing.
Okay, yeah.
The little white thing where you push the talk.
Let's see. Alt F4. Oops. Nope.
You got a newbie. Newbie alert.
There you go.
Boom. I also got the video because these are still frames from a video, and I have it in.
Or
pretty big waves that day, huh?
Yeah. The day that I could see the whole island, it was pretty rough. Oh, here we go.
The battle mod.
Are these his proofs of curvature?
No.
He's a flat earther.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just asking. Call me Boomer too. It's cool.
That's right, Boomer.
No, this. I took these photos probably like
talking about waves. Dang old by God, not curve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Glovers will try to use waves as Earth curve, though. We know that.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if he was saying. Where's the bottom of the lighthouse, man?
All right, yeah, the GIF, sorry, has been posted. You can see it. Boom.
Damn, that's pretty fucking rough.
So, how far away is this lighthouse from you that day?
10.6 miles or 10.8. I can't remember.
And you zoomed in. That's pretty good zoom.
And you're like right at the shoreline. So you're what about
foggy, dude?
Are you like 6 feet above the water?
I'm about a good 15 feet from the water, where you see the waves are crashing and coming up. I'm about 10, 15 feet from the water.
So you may be like 10 feet above sea level then?
I wouldn't say that. I would say a little bit lower. I would say maybe 5 feet, like 5-6 feet max.
Okay.
Because I'm sitting down on the sand right there.
Okay, you're sitting down. That makes a difference. Yep.
Nikon B600 is the camera that I used.
That's cool. Sounds like pretty good. Looks like a pretty good, even though it's foggy.
So is this a black swan?
Kinda. I mean,
well, we know what the Glovers are going to say, right? Where the
trust me,
where's the bottom of the lighthouse?
I've been throwing this to Globers for years, dude, and I've heard it all at this point. Like,
I bet refraction.
Yeah, the light's bending up and around the globe into your eyeballs.
That's why you can't see the bottom of the lighthouse, man. Look at the Pirates of Sink, man. It rises up out of nowhere, man.
Dude, I actually had this guy once tell me. he told me that you did not take that photo. That's not your photo. And he screenshotted the photo and did like a reverse image search on it, and he pulled up a website. Like I made this website on like one of those like.
It does go down like a periscope as you zoom back.
Huh?
It's crazy.
Oh well. Anyway, this dude was basically calling me a liar and saying I didn't take the photo, and he linked to my Redbubble store where I made like little arts and things with this photo. And he's like, "Oh, you stole this photo from this Redbubble store." And then I took his profile picture and I made it the banner on my store and told him to go look at the store again. And and then he blocked me.
What? That's crazy.
Happy
Dude, I got a
New Year,
story like
everybody.
that. What up? Happy New Year.
Hey.
I made some flat earth art, some t-shirts, some murals, and I was selling them at a art shop, that has little different people. They'll sell it for you and give you a cut. And so I came back a while later, informed by one of my friends. And I was like, okay, where'd the art go? Did it all sell? And she was like, no, I had to take it down. She's like, people were coming into my store and they were complaining that it was offensive. And all it was just like a moon, like on a canvas print that said, maybe the moon is closer than it appears. That's what it said. And then the other one was just like me crouching down on the beach with the horizon and like some graphics on there saying, this is a flat level horizon. The reflection of the light is doing this and all that. And then I had some flat earth t-shirts. And then they told the shopkeeper to take it down. And she kept on getting so many complaints and irate customers that she took it down. Like, good grief, dude. You guys can't even handle other people thinking differently than yourself.
Yep. So who are the real fascists, right? The thought police.
That was back in the Mark Sargent days. I had to print it out with strangeworld.com. Telling you, I think that's a little social activism for next year. Like if you run a car shop and you're a flat earther, have on the list of things that people can have done is get airless tires. Or sorry, tireless air. Yeah, that's it. Or if you're a construction guy that does foundations, put on the bill adjusting for curvature of the earth and then add like an extra $2,500 to every bill for the estimate. When they ask you about it, you say, "Yeah, dude. If I don't go to my yearly training to learn how to adjust for the curve of the earth and the shifting geoid, then I'll be like not doing it right, and you got to pay for that expertise."
That's like gratuity.
And then if they say, "Well, I don't think you need to adjust for the curvature of the earth," you'd be like, "Wait a minute, you're not one of those crazy flat earthers, are you?" And they're like, "Oh, I'll pay."
That's shrewd, bro. You probably get paid doing that. Man, I had to adjust for the curve. Like, that was so much work, bro.
See, the problem is it actually would be a shit ton of work at such small scales. Like to try to adjust for the curve of the earth, it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah.
You need a machine that costs $100,000 just to get the tolerances.
Yeah, and if I don't do it, I can't certify this job, sir. So you won't be up to code.
Or like make all the new people attend the how to account for the curve of the earth in building class. And then when they arrive, you just teach them how to do flat and level. And when they say, wait a minute, where's the curve of the earth part? You'd be like, exactly. Arthur, is there an eggnog shortage in the world? Because I can't find no eggnog. I'm going around. I went to this store, that store. I went to Walmart. I went to the package store. I went to the convenience store, and there ain't no eggnog. What's up?
Yeah, it's all
'Cause
sold
there's
out.
no eggs.
Sold out, bro.
Man, that's not fair.
This one store, the eggs went from $3.50 a dozen to $8.97.
Yikes!
Yeah,
I was gonna go get myself some $10 eggnog for like a quart, which is pretty expensive, but it was local. But that store's closed.
Yeah, that's pretty expensive.
Go down to the farm and all the chickens are wearing gold chains and sunglasses all decked out.
They're all decked out. Yeah, the freaking the chicken farmer and egg farmer like driving around in Rolls Royces and Bentleys and Porsches and like Lamborghinis and shit. No doubt they are. I wonder how many millions of eggs they have to destroy to get those prices up.
Oh man. So while I was gone, did anybody come in and prove the globe?
Yeah, there was one guy in here. I guess he's gone now. Yeah, he proved it really well.
Yeah, his dreams got dashed to pieces.
Guys, remember, it's immoral to deny someone their right to believe what they want, right? So as you know, in 2025, we need to be more. Yeah. But listen, in 2025, we got to be more humanitarian and nice to people who have differing beliefs, and we need to respect their religions. You know what I'm saying? So when the Globers come in, we'd be like, they're there now. We understand that you believe what you believe, and we believe you believe it, and you can have your beliefs. Now that we've settled that, do you want to keep talking with us or not? Do you consent? Sign here.
Yeah, the guy was a devout plumbob divergist.
Yeah. And Lake Pontchartrain bending bridge,
Power lines.
We just ask them. Do you know about the curved plumb lines?
About the what?
The curved plumb line.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Was he one of those goofballs that thinks plumb lines point to the center of the earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even true in the globe model, idea, concept.
Yeah, they're archaic, backward ideas. Yeah, it doesn't hold water. So I asked them to come in, any Glober, and we're announcing this again. It's the new year. It's April 1st, 2025. Time for the Globers to come in. Here's the first thing. Come and improve curved sea level. Go ahead. Right now.
Heck, I'd settle for them proving two diagonal lines are horizontal.
I got you Euclidean trigonometry, man, to prove curved sea level, Sonny.
How so?
Euclidean trigonometry. Isn't that concerning triangles?
You would be right.
Are those curvy triangles?
Perhaps. Well, not in Euclidean trigonometry. Euclidean trigonometry deals with only straight triangle.
So no curves.
No curves in Euclid land, unfortunately. No.
Dude, isn't a spherical triangle called a vector or something like that? Because it's not a triangle at all.
It has 3 angles, or it has 3 internal angles, so it's a triangle. But it's
You can have
angles somewhat
with
more.
curves.
Oh, shut up!
Cannot be more than
approach zero
100.
as they approach the tangent point. So there's no angle.
Hey, let me ask you this question. 3 floating points connected by 3 straight lines, or 3 lines of sight. That's a triangle, right?
Say again.
You got three points just floating in free space.
Mm-hmm.
Call it connected by 3 lines of sight. Is that a triangle?
Not always, no, because you could just make a line.
Yeah. No, it's always.
Are they all connect? Because you could just have one.
I said 3 lines of sight, bro, not 1 line of sight. So
Oh.
yes, I saw what you were doing there, and I understand, and that's fair. And if we bet on it, technically, you could have forced me to pay the money. I understand. I like to pull that chicanery on people all the time. For example, someone said, if you make me mod, I will do such and so. So I said, okay, I will. And then I just changed their name to mod, and then they had to give me what they told me they were going to give me.
That's good. Now I'll remember that. So you sold the bag.
Yeah, you gave it away when you said line of sight. Line of sight is a straight line.
Is it? Is it always? Do we see in straight lines?
Yes, you do.
Does light not bend? Could we not see in a bent line of sight? Is that another thing?
Bend how? What direction?
I don't know.
Hey, all
Either
kinds
way.
of directions. Lots of directions.
All kinds of directions. Choose any answer you like.
Here, I got a picture showing what I'm saying.
Also, what's with this misconception about sea level? Sea level isn't a thing, you know that, right? It's just some standard we came up with by averaging out a bunch of elevations. Sea level is just as real as Euclidean level, right? Like we could make, I could put a bunch of averages together and name them after myself, and bam, we got Euclidean trigonometry level.
Yeah, the key term in that is level. They're the same level.
No, they're not, actually. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
the seas are not at all the same level.
Well, you have tides, of course.
No, not even that. They're actually all different elevations, which is unfortunate. That's why it's an average. It's not an actual level, because they're all not at the same plane to each other. They're all averaged out. That's what sea level is.
They're not angularly different than each other.
So why do we have to average them out?
If you average them out between like tides, wave height, all those kind of things, they're still equal level.
No, they're not.
The medium level is level. Level is the same level.
Can you substantiate that?
Sea level, okay, even if it's a different elevation, it still mimics sea level. They're still parallel lines.
Wait, even if it's a different level? Wait, that's not horizontal, my friend.
That level is angularly a different angle from the one level to the other of sea level. Even though they might be a different elevation, they still mimic sea level. The level part, they're all leveled the same angle.
How could they be horizontal? How could they be level to each other if they're actually not?
I'll give you $5 for every time you guys said level. Let me level up.
Because from my understanding is that they all have to be on the same plane to be level, right?
Is a line tangent to a circle level?
Yes.
Do you know what tangent means?
Yes.
All right, I'll take your word for it. So, if it's tangent and it's still flat and it's on a circle, technically it can still be flat, even though it's on a circle that's not flat.
Do you know what local linearity is?
No, sir. If you want to tell me about it, you can.
I'm a local linearity earther. So on a function, so for a given change in x, the rate of change, like the slope of that function will basically approach, it won't be curving anymore. Like it'll be linear.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
local, I'm a local linearity earther. You know, it appears to be flat at very small increments of x.
So you're just a globe earther?
Yeah, I know. It's just I like saying it that way.
I got you, bro. That's
Could
funny.
a spherical triangle also be considered a triangular circle?
Yeah,
I want to
isn't
get
this-
back to sea level not actually being level. That was a good conversation. Sonny, did you know that the Indian Ocean depression is nearly 150 meters below sea level all the time? What's going on there? Why is
Yeah,
there
that
like this?
that water being level on top.
Wait, it's not level though. It's 150 meters below the sea level.
So okay, so that's fine, but the water itself, is
It's
it
not
level,
level.
or is it tilted?
Well, it's not level. It's below level. That
Okay,
means
so
it's not
below level.
horizontal.
So is it tilting at a different angle than any other water on the top surface anywhere on Earth? Is it tilted at a different angle?
It's not level, is my claim.
Okay, so not level with sea level. So above or below sea level can still be level.
Really? I thought you had to be in the same plane to be horizontal.
What if you have, listen, what if you have a swimming pool at 1,200 feet elevation? Is the top of the water of the swimming pool 1,200 feet in elevation? Is that still level?
Yeah, but it's not. The surface of the water is level.
That's right.
Yeah, but it's not level with everything else, so it's not horizontal with the rest of the oceans, so it's not level.
Yeah, it is. It is level still.
Is it level with the Atlantic Ocean, for example?
It mimics sea level.
How does it mimic sea level if it's higher in elevation?
Well, you're misunderstanding what level means.
I think that's you, my friend.
Guys, what are you even talking about? Maybe I'm just really stupid.
Yeah,
But
no,
I'm really
they're talking
confused what
about
the point
the
is.
relativity of the level in certain continents compared to the average sea level on the the Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Oceans.
Yeah, but what's the thesis?
I don't even
What are we
know if I can
getting
tell you
at?
that one.
The thesis is the different levels level with each other.
Called
Yeah,
parallel.
allegedly, yeah.
It's called
And if it's
parallel.
parallel, that means the world has to be flat.
The question
Yeah.
is, would the
All
level
level
be
water
level
is
if the other
parallel.
level is not leveled?
All level water is parallel to each other.
To the
So
plane of the
world is
horizon.
flat. Wait, seriously? Did I get the argument right? So the world is flat because it has to be parallel?
No.
Parallel lines are always flat?
Water is
Horizontal
level.
lines are parallel to the plane of the horizon.
That's why you can dig a ditch 100 feet long at, let's say, sea level, put water in it, and then dig another ditch 100 feet long at 1,200 feet elevation, pour water in it, then go to 5,000 feet elevation, dig a 100-foot long ditch and pour water in it. Each one of the top surface of each one of those 100-foot long ditches with water in it are all parallel to each other.
Yeah, that's how water levels. That's how gravity works.
Have you done that yourself? I'm gonna need a demonstration of that.
Now, for gravity, you're going to need a sphere for that.
Can we talk about Cavendish? We were talking about Cavendish earlier today.
Yeah, you're going to need a sphere for gravity. So, do you have curvature of Earth?
Yeah. I actually
where?
Isn't it true that Earth curves beyond perspective?
Where was it measured to be curving?
Do you mean the first time? Are you going to take me down that road? Because every time I mention the first time, you're like, that's inaccurate. And then I'm like,
I
oh,
think
yeah,
we're
I
in
know it's
modern times.
inaccurate.
I don't think you have to go to 200 BC, for instance.
Anytime.
Anytime. All right.
Yeah, so when, where, and how, what method was used to measure Earth being curving over the water? In other words, drop over distance over water. When was that measured?
Let me do some research real quick so I don't sound like an idiot, okay?
Okay, make sure it's a direct measurement of the surface. That's the surface part is important.
So measurement, not calculation.
No, not calculation. A direct measurement,
All right.
like the Black Swan, for instance.
what this guy used to call himself? I recognize him.
I used to be Birdies. I was silly liberal
Right.
guy. Are you
Oh,
a heretic?
Bernay?
You are. I can't believe you remembered me, bro.
Heretic remembers everyone. He's a brilliant fellow. He remembers everything.
He's very good at muting people. I do give him that. I'll stop talking now, though.
Can we talk about Cavendish, Mr. Sonny?
Like the banana?
Nah, we don't need to talk about like parlor tricks.
Aw, what are you afraid of talking to me after your sea level?
Yeah, like it's not an
Yeah.
experiment. It's Cavendish
Uh-huh.
is not. It's not an experiment.
How is it not an experiment?
Okay, what is the independent control variable?
Independent variable is varying the masses or varying the angle between them when you start the experiment and set the masses to each other when you let them free swing.
Okay,
Control.
and what direction is this showing supposed attraction? What direction?
Well, it'd be towards the center of masses of the spheres.
So side to side in his experiment.
Yeah, there's also demonstrations of up and down too.
So not up and down. No, where?
There are demonstrations with up and down. Angular acceleration feedback isn't the only demonstration. I can send you 13 independent demonstrations if you like.
Holy crap.
What's the center of mass of a cloud and a helium
Oh
balloon?
my.
What?
The
Okay,
center
yeah.
of mass of a cloud and a helium balloon. Where do I calculate the center of mass from in a helium balloon?
Take
Who
the
is center
centroid.
of mass?
How is that relevant?
Dude,
The dude that just spoke said he had to calculate the center of mass. Are you guys slow, goldfish?
Yeah,
Why
so
would you call
DMOC,
me a goldfish?
you do the centroid of the object. You'd find the
ones
centroid
that
of
are
the
at-
object.
That they can't follow the conversation for 3 seconds?
So
You
you
seem
have
like
the
center of
Cavendish-
mass.
bro.
Do you know
What is the
Newtonian?
center of mass?
Yeah, he's claiming Newtonian physics now, which has been debunked for
Yeah,
109
he said the center of mass
It's been
for a
debunked
steel
for
ball.
100
No,
years.
hold
No, it
on, man.
hasn't.
You're not going to get anywhere. The brick is all the same material throughout the whole square brick. Where's the center of mass for it?
It would be the centroid of the object, which you can
Now, how
calculate.
is the center any different than the edge?
It would just be
One's in the center and one's on the edge.
The one just called the center. There's no center mass. There's no actual mass there. There's no actual weight. There's no actual thing there.
Helium has weight, dude.
Where's the center of mass in a fucking helium balloon?
It'll be at the bottom, right? Where the
No,
little knot
that's
is.
the center of mass in the bottom of something? Are
Yeah,
you
that's where
funny?
the most mass is.
Did you make any sense?
In a helium balloon, where the balloon is tied, that's where the most mass is going to be located.
No, there ain't no tide part. It's all smooth. No
Oh,
tide.
so it's like a
What?
perfect
In
ball.
a balloon?
Yeah, you have to tie
Yeah.
balloons, dude.
So
no,
all
this
balloons,
is a smooth
so
one
all
like a
balloons are tied
basketball.
at the so,
Basketball doesn't have a fucking
that's
tide
true.
part, does it? Are you guys retarded? Stop acting
I don't
like
see
you know something.
basketballs floating
Is a
through the
beach ball
air.
got one of those?
Okay,
I'll
that's
keep
true.
going, dirt bags. Now stop acting like you're fucking smart. The
I'm
helium
sorry.
balloon, where's the center of mass? Jupiter.
No, it doesn't have the part at the bottom because you don't tie
So
it.
helium doesn't have a center of mass, is what you're saying. You're too fucking dumb to answer the question.
If that's what you're getting at, yeah, I suppose
Where is
so.
the center of mass in a portion of gas?
I don't believe it has one.
So the
Oh
sun
my
doesn't have a
God,
center of
bro.
mass.
If it doesn't have one, if it does have one, you can make fun of me. I don't know.
The mass in gas? In like the state of matter gas.
DMOC is a special little fellow.
Okay, I found something. It's called satellite geodesy. Am I saying geodesy right? Geodesy?
There you go.
All right. And according to this, we can use satellites and lasers to measure the circumference of the Earth directly. Now, it's not like a physical tool, but it is pretty accurate. What are you thinking about this one? I provided 3 different sources that explain pretty much what it does. I don't expect you to read those 3 sources because that's obnoxious. I'm sure you already know what it is.
You should talk to Jekyll about this. If he's here,
Yeah.
Jekyll will
All right, let's
entertain you.
piss. I'll let you guys talk about it. I'm gonna go piss.
Lol.
Well, his aim was to not sound stupid and do research, and the first thing he came back and said was, "It's geodesy." So I think his mission was a failure.
Does anyone here believe the Earth is round?
No, I think it's time. What's your best globe proof? Whoever said that. What's the best proof of a globe?
No, I was just wondering if anyone believes it.
It sounds like you do.
No, I was just. No, that was
Sounds
not a
like you-
Freudian slip. That was not Freudian slip. No.
Sounds like you do. What's your best proof of the globe? Come on.
Wait, who said that?
I mean, Mr. Bubblegum Ice. What's your best proof of the globe?
It's artificial. It's superficial. The globe
Mm-hmm.
is just created from someone's head.
I know you're LARPing.
What?
I can see right
Wait,
past
what,
you.
what did he say?
No, I know
It's
he's LARPing.
superficial. The globe.
You're
A
LARPing.
random fucking. I'm not educated enough in the whoever created the globe, but I know whoever created it was like, this is what I think the Earth would look like if it was a planet, and then they kind of drew it out and they molded it and folded it. I'm sure it was a process. I'm sure there was probably a globe that was all fucked up and was like maybe like a rectangle or a messed up sphere. I mean, it is technically. It's yeah, no, it's
That's
but at the end
brutal.
of the day, it's superficial. Yeah, it's like some guy just said this is what I think is the best idea, and then everyone kind of ran with it. That's what everyone thinks when they say that it's when the common people say that the Earth is round. That's what they say, from what I can tell. They look at the globe and say, "Oh, if the globe is round, then the Earth is round," and then 1 + 1 is 2.
What did
You guys
you
are talking
say?
about Cavendish? Is that true? Cavendish? I don't know. Can you educate me on Cavendish? I don't know anything about Cavendish. Henry Cavendish?
Yeah. Used to determine the gravitational constant.
Interesting.
So it's a measurement.
Something like that.
I think. Something like that's true.
So they already know mass attracts mass. Now they want to quantify it.
Something like that. Use any answer you like.
I don't know if I like it. Just sounds like that's what I got.
That's what you got. Can we talk about geodesy now? I'm interested about that. Can we hear more about geodesy?
I don't know much about geodesy.
Oh, he just
Yeah, I'm
came back.
back.
What's the difference between geodesy and geodesy?
One is me mispronouncing it because I haven't said the word before.
Shit.
The other one was my second guess. I don't know if the second one is right.
You Globers are so funny. Just listening to you talk. Oh,
Thank
goodness.
Someone reacted to my message with the violin. I don't know what that means.
Well, you
I
better
assumed it
figure
was
it out.
mean. So I'm very upset. Come on, guys. Okay, so
Who were we talking to in here that said, it was about the ether. What's the guy's name? Somebody
I get the ether, Euclid. I want to talk about geodesy.
No. It was another fumble, like pronunciation. What was the guy's name?
Like Aether? How do you pronounce it?
No. The guy. Oh god.
Yeah, how did the guy do it? What did he say?
No, the guy's name, the ether guy.
Oh.
The guy's in the 19-somethings.
I don't think I was there for that.
Do you remember seeing that thing about the cation? Or cation?
You guys are useless.
Anyway, where's my geodesy? Where is he? Is it
What's
Milkman?
ether?
Yes, sir. That's me.
All right, explain to me how geodesy measures the Earth curve.
Satellites.
Jekyll, hold on. I have to interrupt. It was Michelson and Morley, and he said Nicholson and Mickelson. And you changed your name on here.
Yes.
Satellites move, right? You're aware of this?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah.
Balloons and whatnot.
They can, no. Like satellites in orbit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, balloons, satellites. Anyway, continue.
They can connect to places on Earth, right? On the surface of the Earth. So if they can measure their relative position and communicate that to Earth, we can use that to measure the Earth.
The Earth's curve, you mean? That's what we're after, not just the Earth.
So as Earth behaves like a sphere, we can measure the curve using the circumference.
Earth
because that's how
behaves?
spheres work.
Well, the Earth doesn't have any behavior.
Do you know how a sphere works, sir?
How a sphere works?
Yes, sir. The
How does a sphere
geometry
work?
of a sphere. How do you think
Oh, you're
you can
asking me
get
if I understand the
to
geometry
the
of a sphere.
declination angle, not the declination angle. How the? Oh my goodness, I'm stuttering a little bit.
Yeah, can you just tell me how geodesy?
It gives us the circumference, and we can use that
You guys
to
think that,
calculate.
like,
exactly
you guys think that like interrogating Glovers is like gonna get you some standing here or something like that? It's like a tactic for some bullshit like that.
It's fun, heretic. Don't ruin it.
It's entertainment.
Okay.
So I'll let a flat earther take over. I was just doing it for the fun.
Go and talk to a real glober like heretic.
All right, so you want the declination angle or the rate that the globe's curve moves? I'm a little bit confused what you're asking me for.
You were asked to prove Earth's curvature.
Yes. I don't think you can do it. It's a daunting task.
Not to measure the size of the Earth. No
Are
one
you
asked for that.
sure you were here for the conversation?
Well, I'm 94% sure. Yeah.
No, that dude was sleeping. Listen to his voice.
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
don't.
bed, yeah, it's true.
That is what I was asked. No offense to you. I can show you how I can get from the curvature, not from the curvature, to the curvature from the circumference, if you're willing to listen to a lecture.
A lecture? No,
Yes,
I'm not
ma'am.
interested.
Okay. Your choice.
But like I said, I don't want Heretic to think that I'm doing this for standing. So can a flat earther step in?
What the hell is standing? What do you mean?
As
Your
in,
reputation
I don't
in this
want him
channel?
to think that I'm humiliating you to gain favor.
Yeah.
You're really humiliating me right now, dude. Saying, no, we were talking about this thing when you weren't even here. You weren't here.
Geodesy, after all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mispronounced a word that I hadn't said before. That's embarrassing, right?
Loser.
Can you tell me how geodesy doesn't work?
No one thinks geodesy doesn't work.
Shut up.
Okay. That's okay.
If you keep saying it, doesn't get any funnier.
It was funny the first few times.
I think I'm laughing.
It's because you're retarded.
A little bit.
What the hell? This is so dry. Someone please say something other than the fact that I am a soy boy?
Yeah, consume the soy.
What about the
Fuck.
Who
Are you guys like lead boys? Did you consume a bunch of lead?
No,
Yeah, I accidentally.
Iron.
I ate the
Iron.
I ate the Cavendish balls on accident.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Solid lead.
What's your preferred milk, brother?
Leaded.
2%.
Effie Christ is King is the perfect person to debate flat Earth with milk fans. Who should do that?
It's like
I can debate anything, baby.
It's a punching bag.
Okay.
Who fucking said that?
Who's a punching bag?
Heretic spiraling? Huh?
Oh, dude, that'd be
Scratching out, scratching out.
When he's called out, he says that.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. If no one's going to start the conversation, I'll force it to happen. Milk Fan, tell Effie Christ is King directly, so address it to him. Why you think you're on a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying through an ever-expanding void of total darkness?
Did you get that one off Reddit? Never mind. I'm sorry.
Close.
Why would you say that? Why would you fucking say that?
I'm sorry. Okay, I almost crashed out.
Fucking retarded.
Okay. Here's my hypothesis. Based on the things that I have been educated on, the most explainable theory would be that the world is round and not flat.
Okay.
Now we can
What's
go into
your deductions off of that?
What's my deductions off of that? What do you mean by that, sir?
Prove it.
Okay. Proof number 1.
Oh my god.
It's not an
Why is
theory.
Polaris?
Hold on. Give me a second, dude. Give me a second. Before you go to prove it, how do you know whether is it just explainable or is it more like a indoctrination? How do you know the difference?
I thought
How
this
do you know
was
the difference between
Effie
an
Christ versus
indoctrination?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was a one-on-one. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's like, is Effie Christ really dumb or is he really smart?
He's a genius.
Okay.
I wouldn't
Fair
go
to
that
put up
far.
against me. Okay. Do you know what Polaris is?
Yes, everyone knows what Polaris is.
Why is it only visible from the northern hemisphere?
Because you don't have Superman eyes.
Yeah, you can't see through the round Earth, can you? I don't know. That's how
Why does
balls
it never
work.
move?
Because we are so proportionately far away from it that even if it did move, it wouldn't move significantly enough for it to be visible?
Do you know what the Georgia Guidestones are?
No, sir.
Well, they were this like New World Order shit, bunch of bullshit, but there was a little hole through one of them. And all year round, you can see Polaris through this little hole before they were blown up, of course. All year long. Right?
People do it
On
with
top of that.
PVC pipes on the side of the freaking houses. They'll look through the same PVC pipe every freaking night. And it's so proportionately freaking big. Dude, that's like Comedy Central
What
bullshit.
freaking nonsense?
You know it would move. It would move if we were hurtling through freaking space. It would move for sure, unless you're a retard.
All right. So,
for sure.
I'm not going to be mean to you because that'd be very childish. How close do you think the closest star is based on our understanding of the universe?
No,
I would say it would be in the
24,000 miles.
Not the sun. Outside of the sun. I should have specified that.
No, everything. No, listen. None of that stuff can be past 24,000 miles by globe math. I can prove it if you want, but if not, you can keep going with your rant.
By globe math.
By globe
Yeah,
math.
I can prove
I'm
it.
curious to see you do math at all.
Yeah, see, well, it's not even really math you have to do. That's where you guys fail to realize you're ignorant as fuck.
You
if
said
light
math.
bends
I didn't say
around the
math.
ball,
You said
no, you
math.
can do the math. Yeah, you can do the math. Light bends around a ball to where you can see your asshole. If you can see 24,901
Is he
miles.
flirting with me?
So apparently, if you can't look out your telescope and see your own ass, your telescopes can't see 24,901 miles. So wherever the stars are, they can't be farther than 24,000 or 901 miles.
Wow, that's brilliant.
That was.
You understand? Einstein said if you have a telescope powerful enough to see 24,901 miles, because light bends and refracts around the whole fucking ball in relativity, don't be fucking retarded, and you look forward and you see your asshole. That lets you
So
know
you're
your
telling
telescope
me
works.
that it bends
That's the only way to prove your
so
telescope works.
that you can
Yeah,
see
both
behind
ways,
you?
all directions, yes.
That's
Yeah,
bends
why
so
do you
much
keep talking
both
about my
ways to meet
asshole? That's
itself.
really weird. Please stop hitting on me.
Listen, if you got a basketball in the room, is the basketball black? What side of the basketball is black when they play basketball on
That's
the
your
court?
spinning ball, freaking sodomite.
Which side of the basketball is black?
No, that's in, that's in
Is the
relation to black
basketball all
holes.
lit up in the court? It is?
All right.
That math is in relation to black holes.
All right.
It's in relation to reality, motherfucker.
So you believe light bends from gravity?
No. I said it's a globe model. That would prove a globe.
I'm so
I'm not a
confused.
globe
We were having such a
component.
good
No, don't be
conversation.
confused. Look up Einstein. Einstein said if you live on a ball, and you look forward with a powerful telescope, if it's powerful enough to see that distance, 24,901, you'll see your own ass. If you guys can't do that, then you're not on a ball or your telescopes are broke. Something's not right. I don't have to think.
Sodomy religion is kind of weird. The first thing you bring up.
It is weird.
Black
It
holes.
doesn't.
Holy shit.
Wait, are you talking about me bringing up black holes? Because I never said black hole. That never entered my lips or whatever. Exited my lips?
All right, Milkman, ready?
It has nothing to do with the theoretical black hole.
Holy fuck.
Looking on Earth has nothing to do with the black hole. You guys are stupid.
All right, hold on. All right, Milkman, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's
Lay
make
it
a
on me.
little analogy here, all right? Let's say you were a caveman who's been living in this cave, growing up. Now you're a 30-year-old caveman. You come out of the cave, right? And you look around you, and what's the first thing you think? I mean, do you?
Holy crap,
obviously, you're
it's
gonna
bright
think
out
like, oh
here.
yeah,
Fire.
all right.
What the hell? I
That
can
was dumb.
see?
All right. Okay, so let's say someone asks you, "Is this world we live on flat or round?" In the caveman language, you know, you know. What would you think?
I'd say some like retarded shit. I'd say like, I want to give
All
a
right, no,
very
let's be legit.
educated.
Let's be legit. What
I
would
want to
you
give a very
think? Like,
educated
what would?
response.
All right, you're taking this a little bit too seriously, my brother.
Yeah, what would I think looking around me? I don't think I would know what flat or round means because I'm a fucking caveman. And
All
I've
right,
lived in a cave.
so let
and
me-
I've literally never seen
Let's
anything.
throw that whole thing out then. Let's throw that whole thing out then. Using what you knowledge you have, school indoctrination or not, you can go outside, right? You go outside and you observe the Earth. What makes you think it's a globe?
Oh, there's nothing really visible that I can describe to you. I can describe how the stars move, phases of the moon.
Yes, the stars move
Eclipses every
perfectly
once in a while.
360 around the Polaris, correct?
If you say it like that, they are not moving around Polaris. No, that wouldn't make any sense.
But they are.
We are moving, and Polaris happens to be right above the North Pole. So, yes, it does give the illusion of that. If I concede and
So
say
they're
that
making perfect
it's
360
moving around it,
spirals around Polaris, right?
that's how spinning works.
Visibly?
It's perfect 360s.
All right, so what about all the different orbits? Wouldn't they all move differently?
They actually do have small orbits. But again, they're super, super far away.
No, I'm saying
And they're
like not
also light
everything
sources.
revolves around our sun in the globe model. There's different suns that different stars revolve around in your globe model, no?
Again, not close enough for us to view them. And also, the stars are not the ones orbiting usually. And if they are, they're orbiting too slow to see them immediately. Like, they're not moving so fast that we can see them in the sky.
Do you see what I've posted in the side chat, yes?
I feel like I'm on psychedelics. What is this?
That's how the stars move around us.
Yeah, they move kind of crazy.
No, they kind of just do 360s. So it's stellar parallax.
That's how the stars move from the South Pole. No, I lied. Ignore what I just said. That was bullshit.
Southern hemisphere, they move more in a straight line, but they all move parallel to each other. They don't move in any different lines. They don't spread across. They don't fucking, no bullshit. It's almost as if one would say that someone would be living underneath a glass dome and someone's spinning the dome above our heads. That's what it looks like, does it not?
So looking like something and being something are evidently two very different things.
Indubitably.
What the fuck? Sorry, I almost crashed out.
Just crash out. Don't be a baby. Go on.
I'm not going to crash out, okay? I'm too much of a soy boy.
So,
my mom will spank me.
Gross. So tell me, what makes you think Mars, Jupiter, Venus, all those different named stars, what makes you think that they're planets and they're round in origin?
Because we have photography of these quote-unquote stars.
Okay, show me a picture.
Do you want to see a
You think
picture
they're
of
planets,
Mars?
not stars. Show me a picture of Mars, yes.
Yeah, okay, I can do that.
Show me a real picture.
A real picture of Mars.
Yeah, let's take one right now.
Hell of a
Yeah.
challenge. I have to take one right now, like a
You have a
selfie.
microscope? Yeah, like with Mars in the background.
That's a little bit far away. I don't think I can walk.
You can't do it?
Dude, I feel like this guy's trolling me.
No, I'm not trolling you. I'm being 100% serious.
Look at this one. NASA likes this photo.
Oh, so NASA
They
put that
really
photo
like that
out,
one.
right?
Yes, the National American the Aeronautics and Space Agency.
How do you know that isn't CGI or fake image generated?
Wait, so your
AI.
argument is that it could be CGI? It could be CGI?
You're gonna trust NASA, right? Why don't you go out and take a picture yourself?
Because I do not have thousands of dollars of equipment. I don't even know
You don't
if
need
Mars is
thousands of
visible
dollars
right
worth of
now.
equipment.
Are you sure, sir? To take a photo that's that good, that is a very high quality photo.
You're assuming that you need billions of dollars, like, as NASA gets from taxpayers. This is a known fact. You're assuming you need billions of dollars to make a super telescope to look up in the sky and take a picture like this of Mars.
I just need a telescope. Do you have a telescope capable of doing that?
You can use what has been discontinued, but you could find one on eBay, probably most likely. It's called a Nikon Coolpix P900, or you can get the P1000, which is an even better one. What if I told you that 100% Mars is not a physical object?
What if I told you that NASA actually bought the rights to the P900? Would you believe me?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I heard about that. I saw that.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're trying to
Oh, they
silence
wanna
what
use
the
it too?
P900 is putting out.
Yeah, they're like, oh, that P900 does better than all of our observatories. Let's go get one.
Now, if you look at what I just posted in the side chat, right?
That's the dumbest thing I think you've ever said, Debug. And you said so. Never mind.
No, it makes
I'm being really mean.
sense, dude.
I'm being really mean.
No, they had to buy it out. Why would
really
they buy a little
Freaking
lens?
airplane, and they do high altitude freaking observations, and they tell you it's the Mir telescope. That's a P900 on a freaking high altitude plane.
Wow.
I can find the P900.
You can find
Still
it
on sale, yeah.
We'll buy you a couple that you're going to be buying it from NASA because they needed one. Why would NASA buy them out?
It's actually sold by Nikon.
To who? NASA? They're sold by NASA now.
They got
You
some
just
sort of
said they bought 'em out,
partnership?
didn't you?
I'm on Amazon.
Who said they bought them out? Who said NASA?
Why is it so
bought
expensive?
The P900.
Why does it kind of sound like penile? It makes me a little
Listen.
uncomfortable.
All we need to know is how far are your imaginary gas UFOs?
When did I say UFOs?
Drones. Can we talk about the drones?
Well,
next?
you have a religion. Well, a UFO on Earth is no different than a twinkly light. How the fuck do you know what a twinkly light is out there, but you don't know what a UFO is called a twinkly fucking unknown
So,
object of a
let me get
twinkly
this
light?
straight.
Yeah,
A more
twinkly
reasonable
light.
explanation
Twinkly
in
light up
the
close.
millions
with
of
an
hours of
observatory,
scientific
you don't
research
know what
we
it
have
is.
that it's just random things in the sky that are totally
UFO.
unexplainable,
It's called a UFO.
and you can explain them?
No, you're the one that's explaining them, the dumb bitch. You explain what a star is, explain what a UFO is over your grandma's house.
A UFO can be anything. It
Yeah.
could be a drone
Could
flown
be
by some
anything.
random
That's
teenager.
twinkly
It could
light.
be
It
a
could be an unflying
plane.
object. It could really
The
be
twinkly
anything.
light.
Yeah,
you
it could
pray
be
to
like an
could be anything.
undefined flying
The
object.
twinkly light's an unidentified flying object. How did you identify what those twinkly lights were, UFO believer?
Wait, I don't believe in
They're no different than a UFO, a star.
UFOs are objectively real. It's just anything that's not
They're real. Real
identified.
what?
Unidentified flying
flying
object.
What's a star?
It's not flying in our atmosphere, so it would not
It's
constitute
not
as an
moving. You don't have to
unidentified.
chase them with your telescope. You don't have to move your telescope with them. You're
You
a
gotta
damn
catch it.
liar. So now the twinkly lights you're looking at. How are they any
yo, do
different
you
than a
actually
twinkly
believe
light
this?
UFO?
Do you believe this?
Why are you not spectroscopy in a UFO, unbeliever? Why don't you believe in spectroscopy now? Retard.
What?
You can't even say the word, you dumb son of a bitch. Shut the
I
fuck up.
can't, because what is that? Can you explain?
Spectroscopy. It's how they find out what stars are. Little retards in grandma's basement go burn shit and get high off it, and they say, a star must be this.
You know,
They're
to
getting
be
fucking
honest,
high on
I thought it
fumes.
was
What, you thought they went out there and
millions
grabbed
of
some stars?
hours of scientific
Oh, so they went
research,
billions of
billions
light
of
years
dollars
away with no
poured
way to
into
travel, and they fucking
advancing our
got there with
understanding
no
of the
fuel,
universe.
and then they
Not
grabbed a star and brought it
psychedelics.
back to you, and you know what it is because you're fucking smart. How come you'd be the only one that knows what they are?
Excuse me, you identified them as unidentified.
What
flying
are they?
objects.
You identified them
are
as something
they?
else. What the fuck are they? What are the
They are
ingredients for a
stars.
star? What's that mean, stupid?
It's usually comprised of helium, among other things.
Demonstrate that in a
No,
lab.
we don't know. Just forfeit. White
Make one
flag.
in a lab. You got the
Right.
You know-
ingredients to make your star cake
Do you
in
know
a
what
lab.
nuclear fusion is?
Do you know what no, retard, you don't. You're
Yes,
the one that
I
has the
do know what
problem making
nuclear
your
fusion
star
is.
now. Now you have an excuse.
Now we gotta use some fucking nuclear
Now you
fusion
don't know what
bullshit.
it is.
Who even knows what that
Now you're
is?
talking about
Nuclear fusion and
All right. We're going off on
So a
tangents. Let's
star-
bring it back
where the
down to
nuclear
earth, boys. Let's
fusion
bring it
things
right back
outside?
down to earth.
Yep.
Brother, there are no fusion reactors happening around the
atmosphere.
fucking star.
Okay, so if you can gather trillions of pounds
You're not
of
gathering
mass
shit. What are you gathering?
and a lot of helium,
A twinkly
more
light.
helium than
A twinkly
multiple
light's
of our
what we're looking
Earths.
for. What are those twinkly lights? Not your fucking retardedness.
Not my retardedness. That's a word. Excuse me, French. I don't feel like I should say that word.
It's correct. That's correct English.
So what are you looking at when you look out these telescopes, these bongs, when you look at these twinkly
The
lights?
sky?
How do you prove what they are?
How do I prove it? I haven't proved it.
Well, who did?
I certainly
proved what
can't.
the
I
sun is
certainly
made
can't
out
prove
of?
it by myself. I'm 18
Who's
years
got a
old
little
and I'm
sun
kind
in
of
their
dumb.
lab? What professor can I go to and get the little sun and borrow it for a while?
Excuse me. Do you know how big the
Oh,
sun
what?
is?
We don't have hydrogen and helium? No, I
Yeah.
don't.
What are we gonna do?
Neither do you, because you can't make one. You don't even know what it is yet.
Yeah.
Do you even know what it
It's
is?
oxygen and hydrogen.
Do I
No,
do
no,
I
You
know
know,
what
if we
what
can't
is?
even like
Boys.
solve
Let's
famine.
bring it back down to earth. My turn.
Okay, I
Okay.
guess
You guys want to be
Yes,
the debate
yes,
this
yes.
guy?
I agree. I agree with that sentiment. Yes.
someone's texting.
So
me.
listen up, right? You guys, you Globers, you look up at the sky to try and determine the shape of what's beneath you, right? That's what you're trying to do with all these stars and planets and all this
No,
other shit.
sir.
You don't
brought
even
that
can
up.
comprehend.
I did not.
But you brought up Polaris.
I did.
There you go. Sorry, so let's bring it back down to earth. Now, what makes you think that we are living on a ball because there is no detectable curvature? And if there is, why don't you show me this detectable curvature?
Yeah, personally, I want a piece of it. Like, where is the curvature at?
So,
where's it at?
Exactly.
I'm a little bit confused.
The curvature is.
Spit it out, brother. Spit it out.
I'm a little bit confused what you're asking me for. Can you rephrase what you said?
The curve. Show me the curve.
Show you the curve? It's awfully big.
Yeah.
You want a picture?
Yeah. All right. So what's the radius of Earth?
I'm actually not sure. Off the top of my head.
I'll let you
I
go
know
ahead
the
and Google that
circumference.
because I know it off the top of my hand, but I'll let you go ahead and Google it.
Wow. You know a number that's 4 digits. 3,963 miles. 0.1.
All right. So now Google, what is the curvature of the Earth?
What is the curvature of Earth? It's approximately 8 inches per mile squared.
Yes. So now if you use that and you do the math according to that, on a 3959 mile radius ball, you can automatically here. I posted the little calculator here in the side chat. You can verify it. You do whatever the fuck you want to do with this. This is your globe math. This is what you guys claim with your magic ball, spinning ball in space. Now tell
Can
me.
I stop you right there, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
The issue is that the equation we're using to simplify the curvature of the Earth is not the equation used to calculate the curvature of a sphere at all. What? It's good for approximations. And I actually had this conversation. It was the first conversation I had on this channel. I said it's good up to around 20 miles. And then past that, it's totally fucked. Right?
Okay,
because we
so
cannot have an ever-increasing
up to
exponential
20 miles,
function.
right? We only need to use 10.
That's true.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, you ready? It's good up to 20 miles, yes?
What, are you saying because it's for a parabola and they say it's good up to 1,000 miles is what I've heard.
I'm going to challenge you to do the math. And then you can come back to me, okay?
Because it's not
But
actually for a sphere is what you're saying.
No,
It's
sir.
actually
It's
for
because the
parabola.
equation is wrong. And that's not how math works.
But you said it's good up to 10 miles, right? Well, you said it's good up to 20, but
I think I said it's good
under
up
that
to 20.
logic-
Let me fact check myself real quick. I said that
under
about
that
a year
logic,
ago.
under that logic, 10 miles should be fine, yes?
Let me make sure. Because you're pointing this out to me, so I'm assuming that I'm making some kind of mistake. So let me make sure I'm not saying anything dumb.
Well, all right, go ahead. I'll post a few other curvature calculators that I have.
It's great when they deny their own math, isn't it? It's hilarious.
Right?
Crapo. Yeah,
I just want you to tell me the curvature of about 9 miles. I just want you to tell me what would be the curvature drop in feet of about
I
9
can do
miles.
that. 100%. 1 second. According to the weird approximation thing, it would be 54 feet. I assume this
Yes,
graph
and
is
that's
something
what-
different, right?
That's what all three of mine say as well. All right, now, last question for you. I'm going to post a picture. I want you to tell me, where is the horizon? Is it A, B, C, or D? Any other answer you give me will automatically default to D.
Yes, sir. The horizon is located. I'm trying to figure out what A, B, and C correlate to because it's the image is like poorly cropped. Okay,
The right side of the image.
it's C. It's C.
The horizon's at C?
Yes, sir. That's why the water changes color.
Hold on. You're wrong. Now, do you know why you're wrong?
The water changes color because of refraction, which is a
I'm
property
not talking
of light.
about the water. I'm talking about the horizon. Do you know what the
The
horizon means?
horizon is pushed up by a process called refraction. That is why.
All right,
it
tell me
appears to be
the
up there.
definition of horizon.
Horizon is where the sun, not the sun, what the fuck? The sky appears to
Yes, no
meet
shit.
the
The
ground,
Sun? Isn't no shit.
right? It
Yeah,
appears.
yes.
The key word is appears. And in any dictionary you open, it'll say appears because light behaves really strangely.
Yes. So tell me, why can you see horizon past platform habitat where A,
Because
it's
of
pointing to the
refraction.
line
I've
because
already
of
answered your
refraction.
question. Yes, sir.
Okay, so tell me, if you go there any time of the day, doesn't matter. You can go there fucking 365 days a year. You can see the same fucking result. The water is behind the second platform. You can see it.
It's dark. You can't reflect light if there's not as much light. I feel like that's really obvious, dude.
What?
Like you're playing with my Johnson right now. If there's not light to reflect, it's
No,
not
I'm
going
not.
to
No,
reflect.
you're coping. You're literally coping.
That's straight
right now.
I'm not
retardedness.
coping.
That's straight retardedness.
If you
I'm
can,
not coping.
all right. So listen up. So over the 9.4, was it 9.41 miles? Right. That's where platform habitat rests off the coast of what the fuck is it again? I just fucking had it open. Somewhere down in Los Angeles
notes for
area,
this
like
shit? Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara. That's what it was.
Okay.
9.41 miles should be a 54-foot curvature drop at that point, right? According to your ball magic. But why can you see
excuse me,
water
sir?
past it?
We've already had
Why
this
can you see
conversation.
water past it?
The color of the water changes because it is no longer the direct water we're seeing, but rather a mix of the color of the sky and the water.
Wait, hold on. Why are they all over water? Show me one over land.
Are you just ignoring what I'm saying?
Saying.
Say it again.
Saying as slang.
again.
Where's Christian?
Say
So
it.
Say what
the
you
water
said. I'm
stays-
talking to two people at the same time right now. Go ahead. I'll let you talk. Milk, go ahead.
Okay, the water stays a very saturated dark blue until it begins to appear like it's blending in with the sky. Now, do you think the water just miraculously changed colors, or do you think that there's some kind of process that is causing the light to blend?
I don't think the color of the water matters. Because,
Well, it does. It doesn't matter what you think. It
Wait, hold
matters
on.
what is factually
This
true.
one
Facts
doesn't
don't
have
care
any
about your
water
feelings.
change color.
Yes, it does, dude.
Bro, it
Have
doesn't
you
matter if the water.
enlarged the
He's talking about the fact that it's.
Doesn't matter if the
behind
fucking water is fucking red, bro.
Yeah, it's red. It is definitely changing colors. The sky is also red. Which furders my point.
Yeah, changing colors to a red herring. It's a red herring, bro.
It's a red herring? Did you get that because the sky is red or because it's actually a red herring?
Yeah, the water's changing color to a red herring. It's not relevant. It's just about the fact that the horizon is behind the rig. Get together, man.
What's he doing?
A red herring is a logical fallacy or literary device that distracts from a relevant question or issue. So I guess.
Thank you.
I guess the world really is flat.
See? I mean, you don't have to see. You just have to accept it.
Believe. Okay, I have a question. Is every object reflective?
Damn, Flashy, that's good.
That's a good
Is
one.
every object reflective?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, they are.
Like a
Every
mirror you
single
talking about?
object reflects light. Now, it might not be as smooth as a mirror, but it still reflects light all the same.
Does a light reflect light?
No, because a light.
Are you
talking about the moon right now?
There you go.
No,
So not
sir.
all objects reflect light because lights don't reflect light.
Light
That's
is
why-
not an object.
That's why the sun is classed as a black body, because there's no reflective light off the body of the sun.
Hey, is this guy on something? I haven't heard him speak since, like, ever.
Who?
This guy who's talking right now. Is he
this
like
guy?
a dedicated flat earther, or is he LARPing?
No, he's a dedicated flat earther. I'm just pointing out that the sun's a black body that you don't get any reflective light off of.
Exactly.
The sun is the thing emitting the light.
Yes, so that's a physical object that's not reflecting light then.
It is still reflecting light, but it is emitting the light itself.
Dude, it's classed as a black
It's
body.
just so little light for it to reflect relatively that we're not going to see the effects of it.
Dude, it's why it's classed as a black body.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
And maybe you should Google
Can
it.
you cite that?
Now, can
I'm
you
not trying to
Google
be
it?
rude.
You haven't spoke for so long that you're not credible. That's hilarious.
I don't.
Go Google Milk Fan. Is the sun a black body?
Check. Confirm it. Yeah.
And it's not racist either.
Is it a disc? Ask it, and it'll say the sun disk is a black body.
Oh yeah, it's a black body. I assume you meant something along the lines of, oh, it just is black. But no.
Serious? Are you
A black
serious?
body is an object that emits electromagnetic radiation due to its thermal motion.
Oh, the electromagnetic
plagiarist.
fucking retardation.
We got a
So, obviously, it's plagiarist because I'm
Instant
reading the
expert
definition out loud.
Okay.
But that goes directly alongside with what I was just saying, that it emits light. It is still reflective to a degree, but it is going to be so relatively small that we're not really going to see the effects of what it's reflecting. I mean, what does it have to reflect? Stars that are 4.24
Awesome Google Earth.
billion miles away? And just because I'm fact checking myself doesn't really mean I'm dumb. I'm just making sure I'm not saying stupid things.
Okay. I mean, I would agree with you for like 99% of what you said. That
Minus
all
that last bit.
but all objects reflect light, but not
Yes,
every.
all objects reflect light.
That's not true.
That is true. Have you used Google before? I can teach you how to use it.
I'll tell you what, Sunshine,
No,
you're
don't
not
condescend like
going to
that.
get
That's
off.
not necessary.
Sorry.
Good luck.
My etiquette's a little off.
That's okay. What do you think the Earth is, though?
What did you say, sir?
What do you think the Earth is with regards to its shape?
Let me Google this.
What do you think milk? What do you think milk is with regards to its fat content?
Depends.
And that pasteurization. You have to take into account that too.
He's gonna have to look that one up,
into
too.
account.
I'm more of like a.
He
I
calls
can't say
himself
that.
milk fat, and he says he drinks 2%.
He doesn't even know about unpasteurized.
I actually don't really drink milk.
What are you talking about milk?
Not surprised. I'm not surprised.
He loves soy. He loves soy.
Guys, stop.
Focus.
You're hurting my feelings.
Sorry,
Dude, I'm gonna hurt your
I
ability.
don't care about your feelings.
He actually does
You were
drink
really
soy.
quick to say that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I only eat tofu.
Kind of
Hey, whoever
I tried
distracted
that
this
and it
guy
was
from the
He's
task.
LARPing,
hey,
guys. He's just
bro.
fucking LARPing with us now. We
All
can't
right,
take him
listen, I'm
fucking
gonna speak
serious.
or I'm gonna ban everybody. That's the options. Which one are you gonna
sorry.
choose?
Who said that?
Whoever distracted homeboy from this task, just go ahead and put that sucker on mute.
I'm sorry.
Still trying to
I'm
figure
gonna
out.
post a new video. I want you to
Okay,
tell me where is the curve in this one.
You want me to
This
identify
one's even
the
longer.
curve for
This
you?
one's even longer. They're both standing on the shoreline, and there's no curvature detected. Feel free to, mute up, listen to the video, do what you got to do, play it on 2 times, do whatever you got to do. It's only 8 minutes long.
I have it right here. Yeah, I'm watching the video. I'm actually going to important parts. I'm not listening to what they're saying. Kind of skipping through it. I see no curve. So, absolutely,
No curve equals no globe, brother.
100% confident that this is indicative that there's no way the Earth can be round because someone standing at surface level could not see a curve.
Yes.
That is your point.
Yes.
No, the point is it's 28.6 miles, bro, and they reflect light.
How the hell could they see 28.6 miles? That's impressive.
Why don't you watch the video and find out?
Is it because the Earth is secretly flat?
It's not secretly flat.
Not secret, buddy. It's right outside.
Why are you so angry with me? I feel
Wait, when's the last? Honestly, serious question. I know you're all about semantics and seriousness. Serious question. When was the last time you genuinely went outside and touched grass?
Why? What do you think?
Dude.
Wow. Boom. Bomb drop.
Boom. Am I the asshole? Reddit post.
But I am, so I'm just gonna ban that last guy. And then I'm gonna play my sweet
me?
ban meme. Yeah, you.
What?
Unless you apologize.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
That was a quick one.
Boy.
Did you Google what you believe the Earth is?
Yeah, according to Google, it's a sphere.
Okay. So, what do you think?
It's a sphere.
Okay, is that because Google said so?
No, it's because my education says so.
Okay, so we didn't have to Google it then, or some stuff.
Yeah,
so
I was
your
just being an
education-
asshole.
I know you was. So your education, what did that tell you? That the Earth was a ball? How did they prove that?
Ma'am.
How did they prove that to you? Why did you call me man?
I'm sorry.
This
You just
conversation isn't going to
Yes,
last
sir, no.
between me and you. If you just
Yes, sir.
keep being an
Yes,
arsehole.
sir.
Don't be an arsehole. I haven't been an arsehole to you.
He's actually been very respectful.
Sorry.
Truth be told, truthfully, I was going
It's
to put it
like-
out there.
Good. So what evidence did these people at school give you that the Earth was a ball?
Have you been listening to our conversation?
No, that's why I'm asking, because I only dropped in about 7 minutes ago, mate.
So why are we restarting the conversation? Because you just dropped in.
Just recite it. Just recite it.
Okay, I'll recite it. Number 1, my biggest point ever, because no one's been able to refute this one. Polaris is not visible from the southern hemisphere. Why are you giggling?
What is there to refute?
It's funny.
The heck?
Mine goes.
Watch this, bro. Watch this, dude. When I go to the ocean, the water touches the shore. Refute that, brother.
I hear like a bug in my ear. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, when I go to the ocean, the water touches the shore. Refute it.
Why are my ears ringing?
Bro, this guy's trolling you.
I don't know how I could refute that one.
He's LARPing.
That one's true. That one is true. That is
Yeah. So when you say if you go far enough away from Polaris, you can't see it anymore. Who cares? We all know that. What's your point?
What's my
Put it into-
point?
Yeah,
If it
put
was
into
right
a
above
logical-
us,
Put it
no
into a
matter how
logical.
far we walk. Excuse me, sir.
Do apologise. I'm trying to help
It's
you.
okay.
Put it into a logical syllogism.
Okay. So, first, I'm going to assume that we're debating between a flat Earth and a round Earth, right? Those are the two big models. The biggest issue with a flat Earth and the idea that a star can randomly disappear is the fact that no matter how far you go away from the star, it will never go beneath the horizon line. Considering that it is above us, that is trigonometrically not possible. It can get really close if we have infinite distance, but the Earth is A, not infinite, and B, not flat.
Cool. So you're going to put it into a logical syllogism then?
I just explained why.
No, the explanation. I didn't want the explanation. I wanted the logical syllogism. So premise, and then the following conclusion from the two premises.
That is not appropriate in this instance. I just explained why it is.
Excuse me?
Like, it doesn't work on the flat Earth model. It does work on the round Earth model. Those are the two things we're comparing, right?
What flat Earth model?
The one with the flat plane.
Mm-hmm. Lots of maps and models have flat planes, dude. Which one are you specifically talking about?
Hey, can you tell me, because I've actually never gotten an answer of the different kinds of flat Earth models. I've always been told that I was a
why I
dumbass.
asked. Excuse me, this is why I asked. You seem to be comparing a model that up until now I don't think anybody's given you, or you've got one and you've compared it to that. So which model are you talking about? This was your fucking argument, dude. So which model?
The one that's a plane.
Okay. There's lots
Yeah,
of
like a flat
models.
Earth.
There's lots of them. Like the one? What do you mean the one? What is the
Are there flat Earthers that are there flat Earths that are triangular prisms? No, it's not
no.
flat. It's a flat plane.
Let me give you a clue. Are you talking about a singular pole or a dipole model? Which one? If you're talking about the
If they're both flat, it doesn't matter. Because my argument only relies on the fact that it is a flat plane and it does not bend.
Do you understand why things appear to go down towards the horizon that are above your eye line?
Excuse me, sir. That does not answer.
We're talking about stars. They're above your eye line.
Why are we going to here
Yes.
now? We were having a different
Polaris.
conversation.
Yeah, we're talking about things above your eye line. At this moment, we're talking about Polaris and why you can't fucking see it. I'm asking you, why do you think things that are above your eye line get closer to the horizon with distance?
It actually depends.
Okay.
I mean, if you say distance away from it, that doesn't make any sense because if we're not really moving away or towards it, really, that's not what's making it move.
Polaris. You stand underneath it and it's directly above you. You walk away to the equator and it's not directly above you. Why is that?
Why is that? Because we are at a different tangent than we were before. Before we could look straight up and see it. Now we're at a 90-degree angle to it. So if we can see it, we're probably not alive. You cannot see Polaris from there.
Okay, that's a bit weird. So what I'm trying to point out, do you know what a protractor is? It measures angles.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm trying to help you.
Yes,
So
of
do you
course I know what a protractor is.
Good. So you understand that if you move away from Polaris, it's not going to be at 90 degrees. If you move, say, for example, 60 miles away, it's going to be 89 degrees. You keep moving south, it's going to change its angle relative to you. So, for example, if you were to measure the angle of Polaris above the horizon at 45 degrees, that's just perspective, dude. You were underneath it, you moved X amount of miles away to where it was 45 degrees above the horizon. That's an angle measurement that's due to perspective. Things above your eye line, with distance, you move away from them, move towards the horizon. Like looking down a corridor. You see the corridor above your head, you look down the corridor looks like it's touching the floor, but it's not. It's apparent. You can also measure that in angles.
The issue with your argument is that angles rely on triangles.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
With the round Earth model, instead of relying on just the angle itself, we're relying on the curvature of the Earth to cover up the star. However, it's different. And just hear me out for a second. On a flat Earth model, the star is always going to be the same height above the Earth. Or let's say it's stationary. It's at one point, right? I don't know how your model works. It's at one point at a certain height. No matter how far away you move from it, the height will remain constant.
Yeah,
so what's changing on it is going to be the base.
Like the corridor example.
If there is a positive value for the value of the height, no matter how big the base is, we can never get to zero. Mathematically, it's not possible. We cannot make that angle zero.
Who cares? Guess what?
And if it cannot be zero...
Hold on. Cool story. Yeah, but guess what does give, dude? The ability to resolve stuff. Are you not aware of that?
If it doesn't get to zero, it will never not be visible.
Okay, dude. Let me be clear to you, okay? So you understand, okay? So you see in angles, right? And you have a certain angle that you can see and a certain angles you can't see. So it doesn't need to get to zero. That's the problem. You think it has to get to zero because you're living in La La Land.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All optics have an angular resolution limit, and anything falls below that limit with the critical angle, where the angles of propagation
Find me a single source that suggests that Polaris has...
Oh my goodness, dude. I'm going to find you a source where I mute you so I can speak without you interrupting me. How about that? Do I need that source?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No.
Sounds like a cope for being wrong.
Sorry.
No, it's very simple, dude. If you have an angle to something, right? And you think that if it's not at zero, you can see it forever. But that's not true, because the human eye, for example, has an angular resolution limit of 0.02 degrees. So as things approach that angle, they disappear before zero. Wow.
It's called the angle.
Show me a single triangle that can do that. Like a triangle. I want you to actually do the math. Find me a triangle with a constant height. A normal base, 90
degrees. You really didn't pay attention, did you, dude? You like have a really hard problem listening.
I did pay attention to your thing. It's really not that hard. You cannot approach point 2 given the whatever. You'd still have to be extremely far away. And I'm pretty sure I could graph this for you. Do you want me to graph it for you?
It doesn't matter how far away. Jude, you just conceded that quality-wise it's true. But now you're arguing quantity-wise, which is a different answer.
Excuse me. No, that does not make any sense at all.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Quantity versus quality. Explain.
Yeah, so if you have something that's above the ground, even 1,000,000 miles above, eventually, at a certain distance, even if it's horizontally out from you, you won't be able to see it. Simply because of angular resolution. Now, that's true. Period. End of story.
Yes, sir.
So your argument would then be the quantity. Then your argument would be about the quantity.
So it was never about the quality. I don't know where you got quality from.
Holy shit! Holy crap!
It's always been about the quality.
The quality is that it can happen. The quantity is whether the quantity is in these circumstances will allow it to happen.
Are you getting frustrated because I'm forcing you to think?
No, I'm getting
Or
frustrated because you're dumb as a brick.
Oh, okay.
He's not getting it. I don't understand.
I need a minute.
He thinks that he's forcing you to think AI. That's funny. Dude, you guys are cracking me up. Let's keep going.
Are there any topics we left like unresolved? Maybe we can like. I guess we could repick that up. All of them. That's good.
If you'd like to research what he was talking about, milk, just look up the Rayleigh criterion, angular resolution, angle
I know
of incidence.
angular resolution. That's kind of intuitive, dude.
I'm giving you like a top down.
Like a helping hand.
Yeah, a little helping hand on what to.
Let's see if he knows what angular resolution is. Well, what's angular resolution, brother? Let us know.
The angle or something is no longer visible.
Holy crap.
No. What? That's the angle of incidence.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's definitely making me think.
You're at least in the ballpark.
Because I
Do you want to argue semantics? Is that what you're in the mood for?
No, that's not semantics, dude.
If it's a definition of a word, it is semantics.
Holy crap, dude.
Oh my God.
Are we going to argue the semantics of semantics? I feel like that's
Are we
kind of
arguing
obvious.
the law of identity? Do you want to go down this road? Really?
What? Who are you?
Flatsy Clon.
Oh. Okay.
All right, dude, let me ask you this question. What's the formula for to get an angular resolution?
I don't know. Where do you learn the formula
so if you look that up, nowhere in there will it say when you can't see something. That's ancillary.
Isn't it saying a bunch of numbers, sir?
Nah, I mean, it's not that hard. It's
Greek symbols too.
The smallest
I
angle
think
between 2 points that can be distinguished as separate by an imaging system. Our eyes are imaging systems. So if we're going to argue semantics, we are seeing it. Our eyes are producing images that we can see. I don't know why you want to die on this hill, but it's so immature. It's so irrelevant.
That's Ross. You're saying that. Wow.
Dude, the angular resolution is about the optic, dude.
Okay, why don't
Not
you
about
tell me
what you
the
can see
equation
in the
of
distance.
it? And also
That's the
tell me where you
diffraction
learned
limit,
it
dude.
from? Because being able to identify something and be able to apply
Let's take
it
a
are
little
two
breath first
very
before
different
we keep
things.
going.
Yeah, I learned it from MIT, buddy.
MIT.
Yeah, you know Walter Lewin does all kinds of physics lectures.
You wouldn't know anything about that.
No, I
Who
wouldn't know
cares?
that guy.
Yeah, I mean he's crazy professor dude with like big hair like Einstein
Yes.
and really weird glasses.
Starting to think you don't know this guy.
Oh, I don't know Walter Lewin now? Wow. Oh, dude, your tactics are tried out, bro.
Do you show him your like algebra equations?
You don't know. You don't know what it means. You don't know who the guy is that
I know
wants to lecture.
SOHCAHTOA, so I know.
Yeah, SOHCAHTOA.
I can use Google. I'm not even trying to shit on you. I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's cool.
Passive aggressive bitch. What?
So your point was if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see everything at all times. That was your stupid point, dude.
No, sir.
It's like dog whistles. Like
Okay, then why don't you go ahead and try
stand
making a
directly
point?
beneath a star, which you can with Polaris. There would be no point in which you cannot be beneath that star because you are in a flat plane. Star's always going to be above you, dude.
Dude, holy crap, dude! Wow.
Is
let
it
me
really
get
that
this
hard
straight.
for
Let me
you
get
to
this straight,
understand
dude.
these things?
Your most profound contribution is the sky is above you, therefore the sky is above you. Wow.
Hey, can you enable the whiteboard? I feel like this would be better explained if I drew it out.
Yeah.
Well, I know
I'd
you
like-
can't because you're random.
I'd like you
But
to
can
draw it
someone
out.
like important do it?
Dude, holy crap, dude.
This guy's literally trolling, bro.
I wish I could understand you.
As far as I know, the whiteboard's automatically enabled for anyone with the rank.
I don't have the rank.
I have the rank.
Right, he's a journeyman.
Yeah, I'm new. I'm new gen.
Yeah, so you got to wait till your rank 2 or 3, I think.
That's funny.
3, I think it is.
Dude, I would put you in for higher rank, but I don't have fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't touch shit, I guess.
Well, let me ask you this question. If a building's 1,000 feet tall and your angular resolution is 0.02 degrees, how far away will it have to be to where you can't resolve any of it? There you go. If you solve that problem, we'll be getting somewhere.
Can you repeat yourself?
Yeah, building 1,000 feet tall. You're standing on the ground. It's on the ground. How far away will it be when you can't resolve it anymore if your angular resolution of your eye is 0.02 degrees?
I think you got to dumb it down further.
Hey, not everything is about you.
I mean, I think this argument is basically if the star is above you, no matter where you are on the Earth, you should see it at all times. I think that's
This
the
is
claim.
so easy. The distance would be height over tan, angle in radians. Do you know what a radian is?
Why don't you just give us the answer, Dubes?
Give me 1 second, sir.
Thank you. Do you know what an M-gun is? Do you know what an M-gun is?
No, I'm not interested in going on a date with you now. So, it would be
You don't wanna see my M-guns, huh?
286,000 feet, according to the equation that Google provided. And I'm
Okay.
surprised you know how to use
Yeah, how many
basic
miles
math.
that be?
That's really hard.
How many miles that is?
We can divide it by 5,280.
Give me
I
the
bet you
answer,
didn't know
homie.
that.
Look at him.
In miles, it would be 54.26.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I can use basic.
So the building's
equations.
taller than me, right? The building's taller than me, right? Correct?
It's 1,000 feet.
Yeah, but it's taller than me, right? So the top
But
of
it's
the building is
1,000
above me
feet.
at all times, right? Okay, but just listen for a second. The top of the building is above me at all times, correct?
Yeah, but it's only 1,000
But
feet.
I can't see.
Stars are
so you're
significantly
saying that it's
higher.
Above you, you should always see it. Is not an argument.
The stars are significantly higher.
Yeah. Cool story, dude. Why don't you tell me how
Yeah.
high they are?
Would you like me to genuinely tell you how high they are? Because you're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
going to immediately tell me that's not valid because you said so. And I'm going to have to do I'm going to have to twist my dick 3 times to give you the right number. I don't know.
No, I'm just waiting for you to tell me how you measured the distance to a star, so you know where it is. Because you're going to
How
say
do
parallax,
you
and
know
then I'm
where
going to
it
wreck you.
How do you know where it is?
Dude, I don't need to know
How
where
do you know
it
it's
is.
only 1,000 feet? How do you know
I'm
it's
not
only
making
1,000
retarded
feet?
claims about the stars.
How do you
like
know
you.
it's only 1,000 feet?
I never said the stars were
Clearly,
1,000
in order
feet.
for it to work, you have to
Holy
have
crap,
some
dude.
way of calculating it, right?
Wow. Hey, who made claims about what the stars are going to do or don't do? You.
Yes, and I've
Yeah.
also made the claim that 1,000 feet is not that high. I can
Right.
prove to you that a star is a lot higher than 1,000 feet.
Yeah, we know that, dude. So why don't you tell us how high they are?
What do you think the highest jump from space has been?
Oh,
let's
my
use
goodness.
that. Let's use that, and then
No,
I'll
you're going to
I'll
get it
relate
wrong. Hold on, he's going to get it wrong. Go ahead. Tell us who did the highest jump, homie.
I remember watching it when I was a little bit younger, like a teenager.
No, just tell us about it.
I don't even know how to say this guy's fucking name.
I hope you get it right.
I'm not going to get it right. I'm not
I'm
going to tell
rooting
you what
for
his
you.
name is.
No, please do.
135,000.
He's trolling. He's gonna start trolling.
Oh,
Okay.
I think you might
So
have
if
got
these
it right.
If they're not touching a star, right?
What's his name? What's his name, homie?
I'm not pronouncing it so you can giggle with your.
Just try. I'm not trying to bust you on the pronunciation.
Dude, there's no
Just
reason.
give it an honest attempt.
You can just say his first name.
Yeah.
Why?
Was he working for Red Bull?
Because you didn't want us to giggle at his surname, I presume.
I'm confused. Why are you asking me to tell you his name?
I want to know, dude, for goodness sakes.
It's Felix.
Yeah, that's not the highest jump, so you lose.
Oh, it's Yevgeny. There you go. Get it? I said the word wrong, and that means I don't talk about
No,
this shit
Felix
excessively.
was not the highest jump.
Yes, I know. It was Yevgeny. That was the guy.
Okay, cool. So how high was it?
Okay. Do you want to watch my screen share?
No, I just want you to tell me how high he jumped from.
Okay, it was 100. Give me a minute, please, sir.
Yeah, just Google that.
$135,000, I think.
So the name that I said wasn't even the guy who jumped the highest. I was just fucking with you to see if you'd catch on. You didn't.
No, I
which is a little bit
didn't
embarrassing
care,
for
dude.
you.
I just told you Felix wasn't the highest jump. That's what I told you.
Yeah, and then I said some other name, and you were like, "Oh, okay, you're correct. That's not."
Yeah,
But it's
so who
interesting
was
that
the
you
highest
didn't
jump
catch that.
then? Well, dude, because I don't remember his name. I just know it wasn't
Okay.
Felix.
Why the fuck? I'm so confused.
Dude,
yo.
dude, everybody here knows that I've posted both of these jumps numerous
it was
times. dude.
Baumgartner. I can't even say it.
Felix Baumgartner, that's the same guy. Oh my goodness.
You
Hey guys, it wasn't Felix, it was Baumgartner.
I just don't know anymore.
Hey, if you want to look up the highest
Wow, this
jump,
guy's a
dude,
genius.
the highest jump guy, he did it in a really cool.
Okay, so are you going to reject the fact that it's true, or are you going to like just shit on me for the next 30 minutes?
Dude, I could
'Cause
care
I'm
less. You
confused
haven't
about
made
your
a point
thesis.
about it yet. Is what
Yeah,
we're
because
waiting
you
for you to
keep
get to the
talking
point.
over me.
How high?
How high? I've said it multiple times, sir. I'm not saying it again.
I haven't heard it yet.
You haven't heard it yet? You do have Google, don't you?
No, all I heard was AI with his guess of 135,000 feet. I thought it was 136,000 feet. I know the Felix Baumgartner jump was lower than this. I just want to know what the height was. Thought you knew.
I don't know. I use Google.
Yeah, we thought
I
we
know
were
that
making
off
an
the top of my
argument about it. That's why we were hoping you knew
Yeah.
the particulars.
All right.
You brought it up.
Are you done talking?
You brought it up, dude.
Yeah, of course.
I know, like usually when we make an argument, we know the
Are you
particulars.
going to allow me to discuss it, or are you just going to continue to talk over me?
Oh, fuck no, they're not going to let you. Holy shit, what do you think these people are?
No, we'll let you, bro.
Honest?
We'll let you.
Okay. So using the same equation, if you don't reject that it's fake, how far do you think the angular resolution is? Because they didn't touch a star there, so we know it's going to be a little bit higher than that, right? And that's like the lowest possible thing. What do you think
Yeah, hurry
the
up.
angular
Let us know,
resolution is
man.
going to be?
Come on.
No, I want you to take a guess.
Oh, it's your argument, dude. Hit me.
So even if it was the lowest it possibly could be, right? The very center of the Earth, it would be 7,000 miles.
Oh, cool. 7,000
And
miles.
that
Perfect.
itself exceeds exactly the thing that you're talking about.
How so?
How
So when you go 7,000 miles away, you can't
The
see
South
something.
Pole
Wow.
is much farther, is much shorter. If the circumference of the world is 24,901 miles, or the length of it, whatever it is, I don't care if you accept it, we know that the South Pole is going to be a fourth of that from the North Pole, not the South Pole.
Okay, cool. Which is
It's going
what
to be a
number?
fourth of that, right?
Which is what number?
It's going to be 24,901 divided by 4. So I'm going to
Yeah,
do
what's
that real
that?
quick. That's equal to 6,225, which is less than the number I just gave you, which is
Cool.
6,933.
Perfect.
Considering that we know that the star has to be higher than that because the guy wasn't touching the damn thing. That disproves your argument. I gave you a height range, and it's still disproved.
Dude, what was my argument?
What was your argument?
Yeah.
That Polaris is not visible due to the principle
Sure
of
about
angular
that?
resolution.
I never said that, dude.
Yeah, I don't know who you were talking to.
Did you bring up angular resolution?
Yeah.
Why'd you bring it up? I'm not going to engage with you if
Because
you're going
your
on.
claim was that if it's available, that quality-wise, it would never not be visible. And I said, no, that's not
It's
true.
okay. If you can't keep up with me, that's not really my concern.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you considered going back
We
to
get
school?
it, dude. Yeah, we get it.
All right. See ya, bro.
Yeah, no. Why don't you prove your
Jesus.
point, dude?
Wow.
Yeah, but he forgot something. He forgot the atmosphere. So not only do you have your angular resolution loss, which by the way isn't a single angle packet, it affects all of them. They all compress at distance. But you also have the atmosphere to deal with. And the atmosphere is opaque at about 300 miles. So that it would essentially be a fence that you can't see over. So you also have to take into account that angle. And keep in mind that his argument was based on pure geometry and with assumptions about where the stars are and the nature of the light from the stars to the Earth. It wasn't simply about the map or the concept of what the Earth is. He didn't even parse out all his assumptions because he assumed he didn't have any assumptions. And that's the problem. Actually, I could have just as easily asked him what assumptions are necessary to carry your conclusion, and he would have no idea how to answer it. Why didn't he just answer me with the height of the star? Brenda, why don't you help your Glober friend out and tell him the height of the star?
They're scared.
I think that Brenda left.
A lot of people mute Brenda as well.
Yeah, I had them muted already locally.
Yeah, so his whole thing relies on pure geometric assumptions that he can't prove. That's the problem. They're not necessarily unreasonable, but it's just that he can't prove them.
Hi, can you come and do this with my bags, please? Can you come and do my bags?
Oh man, better mute that guy.
Yeah, I need you to do them properly though. 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes 30 seconds. So you need to hit it 7 times. Count it. Hit it. Start 7 times, Kai.
Yo, can we get a mute on this guy? Thanks.
Probably one of them dirty iPhone users. Hey, Jedi.
Yes, mate.
I wanted him to say, I know the distance to the stars because of parallax.
I was waiting for him to give that, but why did you want him to give the parallax answer?
Because then he would be admitting that parallax can tell you the distance to things. And I would get him to double down on it. And he'll say, yes, of course. Then I'll be like, okay, then why does parallaxical stereoscopy show the surface of the Earth to be flat out to tens of thousands of miles?
Yeah, it's a shame he didn't go down that route with you. He didn't want to go down really any route with anybody. He was just being weird and I don't know.
Well, he didn't want to parse any of his particulars. That's why I was trying to get him to make quantities. You know, they do a lot of that, by the way. Just they do quality arguments. You know, if the Earth was flat, I could see everything at all times. Okay, well, what about, like, can you put that in numbers? No.
Yeah, I get you. What was his name? Was that Milk Fan? Did he get banned?
Oh, he left.
Oh, he left, did he? I just saw him on the side, spazzing out.
He said, "You're not smart enough to keep up with me, so I'm leaving."
Okay, that's a defensive retreat. I understand. We've got loads of people in here at the moment, though. I see Christian's joined us again. What's up, Christian? Good to see you again. I don't know whether you can mute or whether you can unmute yourself and have a conversation, dude. But be good to catch up. Who else we got in here? Flatsy Klein's with us. Flattaday Saints has joined us. What's up, Flattaday? Gimpy Gimply. What's up, Gimpy Gimply? Heretics obviously in the house. Julius is here. Noki. Am I pronouncing that right? Knoki. Noki, welcome to the channel, my friend. If you want to ask any questions, 2025 and all that, people are still saying the Earth's flat after the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's crazy, right? But if you've got any questions, dude, want to raise a point, you can do so. I'm not going to read out everybody else in the channel. But if anybody else has got any points, any things that they want to share, any arguments they want to bring up, any ridicule or ad hominems, please unmute yourself. We'll have a conversation. Or not, I guess.
Yeah, parallaxal stereoscopy debunks the moon missions.
What?
It also debunks the stupid star positions, by the way.
How does it debunk the moon missions?
Oh, simple. So the moon was said to be a certain size. They even modeled the moon in a model. Like NASA made this giant model of the moon that's like 20 feet tall. And, they have on there, this is a crater, this is a mountain ridge, yada, yada. They're this far away from each other, right?
Yeah.
And then they supposedly landed in a certain area, and the mountains in the background were supposedly a certain distance. But when you apply parallax stereoscopy, it shows that those mountains are not that far. They're much, 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 much closer. So you have two options.
Mm-hmm.
Either the moon is much, much smaller than they claimed, or they didn't do it on the moon. So either way, they're wrong.
Yeah, I get you. That's interesting as hell. I like that one. Yeah, I like
now, that's something you can't fool, because the angular relationship to an object in the distance can't be faked.
Mm-mm. No.
I mean, unless of course it's a CGI object, then that's different. But if it's an actual physical object, like when you change your angle to it, you're changing your angle to it. There's no ands or buts.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that argument before. I like that one.
It's in an article. Go to 24/7, like everybody should. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, because it's got a search function in there. We got so much content there. If you go in there and just put, I think if you just put from search bar from me, and then you put in moon, probably going to come up.
Okay, mate. I'll have a look in a sec.
Or stereo, or something like that. You might have to look like messages or links or something. Maybe links.
Okay. Fucking hell, there's over 1,000 links with just the moon.
By me?
No, not just by you. Let me be more specific and put you in there as well.
So let me see here. It is, you go from, then you go A.I. Click my head. Then you go MOON. Search. You go to media. Links. It's the first one on links.
Awesome. Thank you, mate. That helped. That helped massively. Thank you, dude.
So I'm gonna do. I'll also pull out the GIF, one of the GIFs from there to post. So let me post this in our chat here. So there's the picture. And then here is the link. Then I'll get the GIF. See that GIF there?
Yep.
So basically, he looks at he analyzes all the images. He looks at the angular change between the background and the foreground.
Yeah.
And does his little mathy math. And gets the distances. You read that whole article, it's pretty intense.
Yeah, I've just started scanning it now.
I think part of it, he says that some of the math he does is consistent with a parabolic screen.
Oh, wow, okay.
Fuck you, everyone. Everyone here, fuck you.
Thanks, mate. Why did you have to whisper that, though?
Fuck you, please.
There you go. That's better. Well done.
How are you, my friend? How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Khalid. Oh, no, fuck you again.
I am joking with you.
Really? Is that how you introduce yourself to most people? By insulting them first of all and then telling them you're joking?
No, I am joking. Don't be mad.
That's pretty fun.
Don't be mad. Fuck you, please.
Take a chill pill like a Xanax, man.
You suck my dick, please.
Alright, it's conversations then. Bye.
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Look, dude, how am I supposed to beat Elden Ring with idiots like that distracting me?
It's impossible, especially when there's fucking globers in the chat.
Look, Memore isn't coming back to 24/7 until all the crew beats Elden Ring.
Okay.
Seriously? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, yeah, you got to get good.
Does look like Memore's coming back then.
That's hectic.
Bad. Hey, Jedi, you're not even watching my game to learn how to play, so we're never going to get them back.
I play Spider-Man 2 at the moment on the PlayStation.
Playing my own game. Flat Earth Ranger has joined us. What's up, Ranger? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Happy New Year to you.
Mashallah.
And then what game are you playing?
Just a game on my phone, Clash Royale.
All right. Have you ever seen Elden Ring?
I've seen it, mate. I've never played it. A good game by all accounts, I hear.
Dude, it got Game of the Year last year, and this year the DLC pack got nominated for Game of the Year.
Flipping hell, okay. Heretic, you having lots of fun with Christian inside chat?
Yeah, this guy's horrible.
Wait a minute. So, did you guys watch the Quaternion video?
I did.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Did your brain leak out of your ears?
I need to watch it a few more times for that to happen.
Right, so think about this, though. The claims about the horizon, how it's always just out there. Same with the stars, floating points that seem like an infinite distance. It's exactly what that guy was describing within the graphics engine, right?
Yeah.
And then you got, it's, what is it? Geometric algebra. Which is, and then a perspective map, right? And then you've got the angular resolution thing, and just regular perspective, linear perspective. Then on top of that, you got the actual function of the way light wanes off as it approaches the critical angle. It's not linear; it's actually hyperbolic, which too many Globers have no clue about because they can't be bothered to watch a Walter Lewin physics lecture. Then you've got the parallax, right? Where you can actually tell from those angles, like kind of how far things are away. So if you combine all of that together, plus the assumption of the celestial sphere, plus Walter Bislin's personal dome, if you could feed all of that into an AI, it could probably tell you exactly what's going on.
We're getting close.
It wouldn't tell you what's actually going on out in the very long distances, but it would tell you what's going on from your vantage point. So it would be essentially a synthesized vision model, which it already, like the components are already there. Even Bislin himself ended up screwing Globe Earth in the foot with his stupid ray tracing, personal dome, and all that crap.
Right. Yeah, it is like kind of video game like how it's just this like dome of perspective that just follows you around. It's pretty weird, but I'm going to watch that video you sent me a few more times.
Yeah, but did you watch a Star Trail right after?
Right after that, after he did the little demo of the like random dots overlaid on each other, and yeah, no, I didn't, but it does look just like that.
There's actually I found a time lapse that literally looks exactly the same.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
And keep in mind, he was He was doing it with multiple star fields.
That's the first time I've seen that thing before with the random dots. I had no clue that that would happen. I need to sit with that some more to see what I make of that.
Well, I kind of took a gander at all of the videos that Indio had on his channel a while back, and I watched that video. I wasn't able to really understand it. And even watching it again since AI brought it to light again for me, it makes a lot more sense because I've seen it before, but it's still something that I have to sit on and rewatch also.
Well, also when that kid was doing his flat Earth and the stars are high and you can't see them or blah blah blah. He's making a lot of assumptions about the nature of the stars and what's between us and them, and even if they're in the same type of physical space, because the uniformitarian assumption that's required for that isn't necessarily true. It's an assumption. It's perfectly possible for the physics that are terrestrial to not be the physics that are celestial. It's just a choice philosophically, and by interpreting it through that, that's where a lot of their claims come from. Like, for example, like the lesson in that Quaternion video was that once an object is a certain distance away or at a certain angle relative to you, it doesn't have parallax, and it basically just becomes an infinite point. And so they claim they can get parallax measurements to the stars, but then they also claim that all the light's parallel, and that the celestial dome is essentially an infinite radius, right? So how can that work?
Just be like practically flat if it had an infinite radius, right?
Well, that's what he said at the end of the video, right?
Yeah.
He said a sphere with an infinite radius is functionally flat.
Yeah.
Hey, well, guess what? Guess what the Scooby-Doobies say in their little Big Bang fart sandwich pipe dream? What do they say? Oh, the universe is flat.
Right, yeah. He said that the straight lines are concentric to like an infinitely distant point or something like that too. I guess that's the same sort of thing.
Right. So what he's basically saying is that to model realistic looking graphics, right, you do all of these graphical tricks with infinite floating points and lines, right? And it functionally looks the same as the world we inhabit because of perspective and the circle of vision and all of those things, right?
Right, right.
So he's essentially saying the world that presents itself to us as a certain type of geometry can be made with a graphical representation that's not actually necessarily three-dimensional relationships in free space. But they seem like they are.
Right.
And that's the key to the whole thing. Like a big portion of the globe nonsense is confusing optical locations in your field of view with geometric locations in an orthographic projection and other such nonsense.
Perspective hijacking.
Right. Dogs. And I was gonna play Elden Ring with somebody, and they went and they bought the PC version, thinking that they could play. And then I'm like, no, I got the Xbox version. Sorry. Right. So when somebody joins my Elden Ring game, they're in the same game world, right? The answer is not exactly. Their information is being projected into my world, and my information is being projected into their world. But the actual render of the game exists locally on their machine.
That's an interesting food for thought.
Now, curiously enough, Mark Sargent was onto this kind of stuff way back when, because he was a game developer, and he understood graphical instancing, right? And the different ways in which games create the world, and that they're multi-layered, and it's not just one perfectly three-dimensional world. Like there's two-dimensional stuff being presented in a way that makes it look three-dimensional, and all this kind of stuff.
The rendered locally bit is interesting.
Yeah, but guess who else?
Apparent,
Go
right,
ahead.
to each observer. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
But even so, Globers will say, "Oh, you're nuts," right? If you think that stuff, okay. So isn't like a quote-unquote mainstream classical physics believe in things like non-locality and all this type of stuff? Don't they believe in the sentient observer collapsing the wave function and all this kind of stuff?
I think so. Most of them do.
There's famous people from the past who are into that. So, like, for example, Berkeley, who founded Berkeley College. He's famous for Berkeleyan idealism, which is essentially that same stuff. Like, the entire world is a matrix of information that's rendered locally for the sentient observer, held within the giant sentient observer, which holds it all. You know, almost exactly like an instanced video game where the levels are rendered as they're for each individual. And yet they share a common game world.
Right. Yeah, that's
And a lot
going
of-
to give some fodder to the simulation crew. But I mean, it does ring kind of true for me.
Yeah, and well, there's a thing where people say, "Oh, it's not a simulation because what is it simulating?" I think that's cool, but it's more like it's simulatory in nature. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Oh, Vedas, man, what's up? You gonna be all right, bro? Do you need us to call 911?
To be open.
Bro, get to the kitchen. Get the self-Heimlich maneuver device. Clear your airway. Drink a glass of water. Take 2 Viagra and call me in the morning.
Spit out that globe nonsense right away.
I don't want what he's rendering.
The globe is clogging his airway.
Yeah, so the Globers will laugh at you for this kind of stuff, right? But like I said, their paradigm already believes them, whether they realize it or not.
Yeah, they have lots of stuff like that in there. Like, they're allowed to make claims like those, but nobody else is.
Yeah, like, for example, at 10 to the negative 32nd centimeters, the locality. So here, let me rephrase that. You can cut something in half. You can cut something in half again, and you could keep cutting it in half until you get to 10 to the 32nd centimeters or something like that. And then you can't cut anything in half anymore because the object no longer exists locally.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try it out.
But if we say things don't exist locally, we're crazy.
Yeah, we're not allowed to go there. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. They call you out if you try to special plead for some, special case of mechanics or something like that for the way something's operating, but they have to do it all the time because they have all these different models that apply to different things, and they don't work harmoniously.
Yeah, like negative parallax, where the star you're looking at is actually behind you.
Where's their unified theory that they want?
Well, think about it. If you say parallax is real, and I can get the distance to the star, and then you show me a negative parallax, then I would have to agree with you that the star is physically behind you, but projecting its light in front of you. So if it can be physically behind you, but project it in front of you for you to see it, then all the retarded claims about how do you have a differential rotation and what, it's just shot right in the foot, isn't it?
A differential rotation, what? You cut out right there.
It's shot right in the foot. Because if they say parallax and then they get negative parallax, the object is behind you, but you see it in front of you, the only way to explain that is either a transposition of the star through transdimensional space, like an Einstein-Rosenbridge wormhole, or some kind of non-locality, et cetera, and then their idea of like this hardcore three-dimensional relationship, it's just thrown right in the garbage. So they'll draw on a piece of paper, you on a flat plane, and then a star above the flat plane. They'll draw an air star, then they'll start making claims. But what if I just take their piece of paper and fold it in half and stab a pencil through it? Then what? No, I'm being serious. Some person just heard me say that and thought I was being silly. No. In their worldview, just like in that stupid movie, Interstellar, they think that that's how the universe works. That you can just fold it in half and poke through it and arrive in another location.
Be accurate. It was Event Horizon also.
And Thor.
And I thought it was an Einstein-Rosen loop, not a bridge. I've heard you say loop. Am I just retarded? Didn't you use the word loop?
Well, the bridge is going in a linear direction and arriving at a new location. You go to that location, but you end up. So you'd basically be going forward indefinitely, but never actually gaining ground because you'd just be going in a circle. And from your point of view, you would think I'm going around a giant circle because I keep arriving back where I started, but you're actually just going straight. Why? Because the dimensions of space, time, and all of those things are looping on themselves. Which, by the way, Globers already believe it. You guys remember Arwen?
Yeah, what happened to him? I mean, that's not going to be your point. So
he was actually on Ballbusters the other day, but he didn't speak up.
Ah, okay. Well, go on.
But so he used to have this model, which is essentially a Pac-Man model that he called the rectangular looping model. And he based it off some maps and some videos that were about like military maps and how they're rectangular and all this. and that if they were this way and you just went off the edges and you were in essentially an Einstein-Rosen loop, you would have no way of knowing you're on a rectangular Earth, because it would appear to you as if it was a sphere, and he could use affirming the consequent to prove it.
So, like, in that case, even if they did something like north-south, like circumnavigation, you could still appeal to this model.
Right. Now, the sad part about it is that they would make fun of him so hard. Be like, oh, that's retarded. I'd be like, wait a minute, dudes, you guys believe in this crap as long as it's happening out in space.
Right. Yes. Can't happen practically where anybody would actually experience it. But it can sure happen out there, everywhere, through most of the universe, just not where you are.
Yeah, you know what their newest big nonsense is, dude? To make up for dark matter and how retarded it is. They're now claiming that time itself, it just changes everywhere. So speed is irrelevant because time, it's not that it's going faster or slower, it's that it's in a different pocket of time. So it just seems to us like it's traveling at a faster speed, but it's actually just traveling at a faster time. So it's traveling at 500 miles an hour, but in a 10 to the negative 300 jillion time frame. So that makes it look like it's zipping at greater than light speed. Yeah, how come they get to make that crap up whenever they need it and feel like it? Why can't I have time pockets when I need them?
Yeah, they get to just insert whatever excuses they need.
Yeah, who's that homeboy with the red suit? What's his name? Deadpool. You know how he's got this satchel where he can put like 1 million guns, bring it to the fight?
Oh, yeah. Like a video game character.
Yeah, he's like got his little other dimension inside his backpack.
That's what they've got. Extra dimensional backpack with whatever tools they need to explain away whatever. I want to see Arwen's Pac-Man model, though. That's kind of interesting.
I actually see Arwen in the Rumble chat on Owen's show all the time. I actually sent him coffee, man. It's been in frickin' Netherlands Customs for a frickin' month. My coffee's so frickin' strong, they think it's cocaine, and they're examining it still.
They're trying to snort it.
I think they're drinking really good coffee in Netherlands Customs, apparently.
Yeah, so these morons will be like, well, if the Earth was flat, how could the stars have this weird relationship geometrically to the Earth that doesn't seem to fit on a piece of paper? And I go, okay, let me see your piece of paper. Then I crumble it up in a ball, soak it in water, roll it around, and then put it on top of a flat dinner plate and say, there, that's how. They'll be like, no, that's crazy. And then I'll be like, yeah. So is things going faster than the speed of light because they're in an accelerated time dimension. Make up for the fact that you guys have no idea what you're talking about. So let me ask this question. Are planetariums actually spheres?
No, they're hemispheres.
And then what happens? You're walking on a flat floor with a hemisphere above you that's projecting and as it rotates, right? So imagine you create a game world. Imagine you create a game world flat in front of you, but has a hemispheric dome around you that's instant to your location and rendered as such. And then you have every character in the game world has the exact same thing wherever they go. Now, how would you render that?
Arwen's model? Was that Arwen's model, kinda?
No.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry. So why isn't it a sphere? Why is it rendering as it comes? I mean, they look at, even though you're looking at the ceiling, they still think it's a well, not a sphere, but whatever.
Well, that's how
It goes
every
on
look.
and on forever. You know, it's above you, it's below you, it's all around you.
Right. But how do you experience the sky? Do you experience the sky as a sphere? The answer is no. Nobody does. And you can accurately render the sky in a building with a flat floor, right?
Yeah, I mean, why do they call it? Why they call the thing that Mickey's always freaking talking about, your dome of optical
vision?
whatever. Yeah, your dome of vision. Wouldn't that be technically? I don't know. I guess that's just the way you see it. But you're saying you could represent it in a building with a flat ceiling. Is that what you're saying?
Flat floor. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well, flat floor, but flat ceiling too. It's basically what it sounded like. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you could do it with a flat ceiling, minus the angles that are represented by the walls. But what I was saying is you could represent that in a video game where the render of the sky is separate from the render of the level, and it would be instanced to everybody, right? And so you could model that out so that everybody in the game world experiences a sky that appears to be a sphere and coordinated with the ground. It could have those things, but it's just instances for everybody. And so then you could say, okay, here I created this multi-instanced model of a flat game world with the sky. And then you say, okay, because I modeled it, does that make it reality? The Globers would say, oh, if you can model it, it makes it reality.
Yeah.
That's their claim, right?
The chat keeps doing exactly that. Yeah.
So if I can make a game world which essentially has trans-dimensional effects, where things aren't actually where they are for everybody in a singular world, they're actually multi-instance, then I can accurately represent reality to a degree, right? And then what? Does that mean it's real?
Only if it's a globe.
No, it doesn't. I mean, you'd have to be a retard to think that a model is reality. That's just like looking at a 72 Chevy Chevelle. Like, me and my dad made this model. It's a real. You want to buy a real car? I don't freaking know. I mean, it's just as stupid, right?
Yeah, like somebody told me the other day that planes got to fly straight to get from one location to the other because it's the most efficient. And if you can chart a straight course on a map, then it proves that map is reality. So I said, okay, let me chart my course that I took when I went to Iraq. Oh, look, it fits on a azimuthal projection map. Therefore, the azimuthal projection maps is reality according to you. He was like, oh, no, that's not true.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so only if it's a globe. Only if it's a globe they're reifying is it okay.
I had a buddy talking about how, well, if the flat earthers are always saying, well, you'd have to dip the nose down, and he went, and he he's a flat earth. He's like, well, if you're flying on the flat and going around, he goes, you'd always have to do a left turn. And I went, yeah, actually, and then I went, no. I said, no, that's not true. You would just freaking take off hit your heading and you'd go straight there. You wouldn't sit there and like make this little smiley face arc turning a little bit at a time. I said you're projecting the globe onto our where we live. It just doesn't make any sense. You're just going to go straight there. Like you're not going to do little turns around the I hate to say it, dude. We live on a disc-ish. It's disc-ish. I mean, at least kind of. I don't freaking know what the edges are, but you know what I mean. Like,
might not be at all.
There's no necessary reason to imagine the Earth as a disk.
I know, but I don't freaking know why I think
it could be an infinite plane cutting through a virtual celestial sphere. I mean, it'd be real fine to say it is, but I don't see why it has to be a circle or a disc thing either.
That's true. Why is it, dude? I swear, man, the ice wall gets in your freaking head, dude. Like the nonsense, it gets in your head. It gets stuck in your head. Anyway,
there's no reason to think it would be like that, since it's just a flattened, stretched out globe, right?
Yeah. Well, lake, and lakes aren't all round either. So, like, if it's, I feel like it's definitely a pond with shores. So. But what lake do you know is freaking circular? Unless it's man-made or some shit.
Is no one just talking?
Yeah, I'll talk. Yeah, so with an azimuthal projection, I mean, whatever is antipodal to whatever you center the projection around is going to turn into a wall around it, right? So, I mean, you just place the center of it wherever you want, and you just get a wall on the opposite end for whatever, maybe Brazil is antipodal to whatever you chose to center it around. It'd be a Brazil wall.
And there are maps like that, by the way. So, for example, there's you could look this map up. It's called the London Centric Air Age Map. It has London at the center, and it makes New Zealand like a giant wall on one side.
Yeah, it just stretches everything out further and further the further out it gets. So, I mean, it's just the maths of that particular type of projection, and sure, plenty of flat earthers picked up on it and ran with it, but there was never any real reason to think that the Earth is like that. So-called flat earth, whatever.
Yeah. So, for example, this is controversial now, but let me ask you this question. A lot of people claim that the 24-hour sun debunks the azimuthal equidistant projection map. But why?
Well, I guess if you force the sun into a concentric ring around the North Pole, Capricorn's got to be a lot bigger, than Cancer and all that. I mean, you could probably still do something with the sun, though. Anyway,
right. So it's not about the map; it's about the relationship between and the sun. Correct?
Yeah.
So it's not as simple as saying it debunks the map, because the sun is the portion that you're claiming is the debunk of the map. But it's not just that; it's the relationship of the two to each other relative to the observer. If you chart their location on the map and put the sun over the map, and draw strict geometric relationships to it, and assume the vision from you to it, right? So there's a lot of assumptions that you have to then also prove.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's up with the 24-hour Antarctica?
Oh, well, dude, homeboy. Antarctica, if it's real, it's always there. So it's always there. So that's like 24 hours a day, 365 days a year there.
So for it to have 24-hour sunlight, does the Earth not just tilt towards the sun for 24 hours? Or is it still like a... What's the deal here? How does this like...
Well, the only way you can see something for 24 hours is if the light from it reaches your eyes for 24 hours, right? So we know for a fact if you see something, and let's say they saw the sun for 24 hours, then that means the sunlight from the sun that they were seeing reached their eyes. That's what we know.
Wait, AI overlord, right? Do you believe the Earth is a sphere or...
Sphere. You're not going to like my answer.
A spear is in someone's going
Wait,
to chuck
like-
it, or what, bro?
Like a Zulu warrior spear?
Yeah, no, dude. We don't got to mock his dialect.
Sphere. Yes, we're just messing with you.
Yeah, I know.
Sphere. We're just messing with you, brother.
Yeah, I know.
No, bro. The Earth is not a sphere, my bro. The Earth is flat, and the Earth is an experience, but it certainly isn't a sphere.
Yeah, that's the thing. If it's flat, like wouldn't like the whole world have 24 hours of sunlight simultaneously in Antarctica?
All right, interesting.
Nope.
Well, that depends. Were you saying that rhetorically, or did you want that answer?
No, I really want the answer. Because if it's not tilting, wouldn't the whole world will like have the whole sunlight?
Well, what assumptions are we having here?
Well, the assumption is that it's a sphere and that it tilts towards the sun for 24 hours.
No. I mean, in the question, if the Earth was flat, wouldn't we have daylight everywhere? Is that your question?
Yes, that was the assumption.
Yeah, perfect. So, so there are more assumptions in that. For example, one of the assumptions might be that if the sun is a giant light above the surface, and since light goes in all directions from a point source, then that means that it would be capable of reaching every point on the surface. Now, that's not necessarily true. For example, I can demonstrate to you a light above a surface with a medium in between the light and the surface, and it can't actually light up the entire surface. So I can demonstrate that it's not necessarily true. Lights must light up a surface that they're above.
I don't know where the video is at, but I've seen quite a few videos where they show there's somebody's like on a ship and they like turn one way and it's like daylight in one direction and they turn the other way with the camera and it's completely dark in the other direction. So that kind of proves to you that light doesn't travel forever, and it can be. That's a proof that the sun, it doesn't light up the whole Earth at one time. And there's multiple videos like that. That proves to you right there that our sun just doesn't go on forever.
Or for example,
93 million miles. Wait, let me say one more thing. If you have the weatherman tell you that there's 20 miles of visibility and it's sunny out, does that mean you have 93 million miles of visibility? I'm sorry. That was.
Yeah, like for example, if you have a huge warehouse, right, you don't just put one light in it. You have multiple lights everywhere because one light isn't sufficient to light up the whole warehouse. So while at first glance it does seem like a reasonable assumption that the sun should light up the entire Earth, but after parsing it out, it can be demonstrated that a light not actually light up everywhere at all times. So it's not a assumption that is necessarily the case.
You would also be assuming that the sun is 93 million miles away and would light a wide swath, like you're saying, of the entire Earth. This is not true either. Earth is much more local than we've been told, and so it's a local light source. And the light from the light source doesn't reach the entire Earth. Also, if Earth was a globe, there would be exactly 12 hours of daylight and 12 hours darkness, and that's not true.
All right, so did you have any follow-up questions about that?
No.
Also it's not 50. It's the Earth isn't 50% lit up either. It's not only what Sonny said, but it's not. I forget the percentage, but it's literally like 65% lit up. And how the hell's that happen on a sphere?
Yeah, but ultimately what the sun is doing doesn't really decide the shape of the Earth. The shape of the Earth is either curved or not. It's either flat or something else. And the correct way to adjudicate that is just to measure the surface. Yep. So supposedly this thing that happened in December was supposed to tell us whether the Earth was flat or a globe, but they didn't bother measuring the surface. They just went and talked about what the sun was doing. Like, oh, the sun's in the sky. It's in the sky. Yep, still in the sky. Yep. Yeah, still in the sky. Okay, then what? I mean, is the sun like ever on the ground? Isn't it supposed to be in the sky?
Why, if they're at a really high elevation, could you see the sun further because it's clear? Because there's less. I don't freaking know. Anybody discuss that?
Not really.
Not relevant.
No, I just said not really. I've not heard people discuss it. I'm not saying they didn't. I just haven't heard it. Poor red man. Came for the action.
That sword is way too freaking long.
That's what she said.
It's twice as tall as you. It's so stupid.
How about this one? You like that one better?
Yeah, I would think it wouldn't be so damn hard to wield.
Yeah, take it off.
Or it's this guy's gonna get wrecked.
You almost got wrecked.
Yeah, that's true. That's why this game is so great, man. Thank you.
Wait, where are you right now?
Whoa.
Oh shit. Oh, you can't open your shit.
Who's spitting jizz at? Who's spitting jizz at you?
That little dude up there. That's right, I got something for that ass.
Little squirt boy?
Throw some back at him.
What? What? Oh, hold on. Coriolis correction. Well.
Allow for curvature. Here we go.
Holy shit, longsword. What the fuck? How big is your sword?
It's how you use it. Don't be like that.
I need it, dude, for these guys. These guys are tough. That little guy right there.
Are you in the northern part of the map?
No, this is DLC.
Oh shit, are you... Oh, the DLC. Fuck, I can't be watching this. I didn't even beat the main game.
All you're gonna see is from there to here, just a wall with a bunch of soldiers kicking my rump. Ooh, wait a minute! I want that. I want that shiny. Look at that. There's a shiny. Oh, I want it. Oh, I can get it from over here. Wah-ha. Yeah, got your shiny, sucker. Ooh, it was a trap. Well, oh, run away.
The recovery's not so good on that bad boy, is it?
That guy fell. What a chump. Where'd it go? Hopefully he doesn't find me. Oh, this victory. See this game world? Flat as a pancake. Look, the sky is round. Look, the sky is round, everybody. It's round. Oh, look at that. You see that up there? That's round.
Yo, can you tell that guy to stop spamming
What guy?
in the chat?
It's a bot.
Why the fuck is the bot spamming? Wait, is it happening in every chat? He is.
Oh, that was wrong.
Oh, how sweet. He brought your arrow back.
Yeah, that was nice of him. Bring it, chump. He thought so, didn't he? I actually want Fessler's opinion on the machine vision algorithm. Sucker. Supposedly, Tolan is compiling that machine vision algorithm for an app. That's going to be sick. If there's anybody still here who knows what I'm talking about.
And
Yeah, if you don't know that one, just go to Jade Tolan's YouTube. Watch it. It's awesome. Dang it.
What did he stun you to death? Damn.
That's it. Revenge time.
Yo, mama.
No, yours.
You got me there. You got me there.
Oh.
Oh.
Well. I guess I didn't count on him having backup on speed dial. They saw me.
Body blow. Body blow. Is anybody old enough to remember that? Does anybody know what that even what I'm even saying?
I'm only 18, man.
Come on, body blow, body blow. Holy shit, you guys are just not as old as me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
My girlfriend told me I'm a senior citizen. I'm a freaking senior citizen. She said that because I'm 55. Are senior citizens 55?
You're 55?
Holy shit!
No way.
Yeah, I'm 55. Turned 55 on November 28th on Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck! You are a senior.
Yeah.
My girlfriend said I was going through a. My girlfriend said I was in a midlife crisis. I said, "You're half my age. What would you know?"
I'm so old. I knew what a
body blow.
I'm so old. I knew. I'm so old. I knew what a body blow was, and I'm old enough that I had forgotten all about it.
Yeah, I do remember that too, dude.
I knew
yeah.
what one was in the '70s. Then I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the body blow was it used to say it. I'm almost positive it was on the Mike Tyson's knockout on Nintendo, and every time it hit, it would say body blow, if I'm not mistaken. So it would have been funny if everybody was as old as I am.
I thought it was Street Fighter did that. Might be wrong.
Here's how old I am. I thought it was from actual fighting, not a game. So that's how old I am.
Yeah. I didn't play any video games after like Atari 1600. I remember Space Invaders and something called Gunslinger. It was the worst graphics. It was like almost as bad as Pong, like worse graphics than Pong.
How about those twin fins? Remember those?
Twin fins? What's that?
Oh shit! That's surf lingo. It's surf lingo, man, from the '80s. We had twin fins.
I was a skater.
Yeah.
Oh, instead of one. Okay.
Well, now they went from twin fins to three fins. A lot of the new surfboards they have 3 fins or 4 fins.
Well, I make fun of the guys with two tails on their board. I'm like, dude, you don't even know which way you're going.
Yeah,
but one of them pointed out that the tail actually has a little bit longer tail. I'm like, yeah, I skated when you actually had a nose.
What the heck?
You know? Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What's the game you're playing, by the way?
The Ring.
The what?
Elden Ring.
Elton. Okay. No idea. You might as well just said Boogala.
New Dark Souls.
No idea what that is. Dark Souls. I still don't know what the hell that means.
I know what. Not an old genre of games, brother.
I remember Dino Hunter on my iPad Mini. That stupid game.
You remember World of Warcraft?
No. I've played Golf Clash. That's about the only game.
You never heard of World of Warcraft?
20 years. Well, yeah, I remember they had like a Mr. T action figure on there or some shit.
Yeah.
How about Leisure Suit Larry?
Mohawk. Oh shit.
We got Brenda back to debunk a globe map for us, I guess. Again.
Again. I'll be right back.
They're so flat. It's flat.
You guys not talking about flat Earth anymore? What's wrong with you?
We got a little tuckered out.
What's wrong?
They
globe.
They never talk
Globe.
about flat Earth. They only talk about globe.
Brenda, you got a fellow questioner here. Why don't you teach him the ways of the globe?
Oh, I was listening to you the other day, AI.
Yeah, what'd you find out?
You don't like Brian very much.
Hold on, let me slash this dude here.
An arbitrary statement.
Oh man, did you see that? That guy got wrecked. Oh yes, go ahead now, Brenda.
I said that you don't care for Brian very much.
Oh no, that's obvious.
But it was interesting listening to your plans for 24/7 in 2025.
Brenda, I could include you in my plans if you so desire.
Globe.
Not really interested.
What? Yes, you are. You don't want to be in an arena debate and flirts around?
Yeah, there would need to be rules that would actually be held to.
Oh yeah. Man, we always had the rules of the arena. That's why the arena was awesome.
So you could maybe get other Globers in there too, like Toon and Craig. Plenty of others.
McToon was there before, I believe. Craig? Yeah, FTFE was there. You don't remember that? FTFE had a big one with Bev, and they had a big falling out. You remember that?
No, I don't actually recall. It must have been a while ago.
So it was, but so this is when there was a turning point in Bev. It's where they were going at it, and then that's when FTFE said to him that you're a child abuser if you teach your child a flat Earth.
Bev's turning point was when he got hit by a truck or whatever it was.
Oh, I just meant in the community, in the community that was on 21st.
But your plans for 24/7, I think, are going to sort of like just fall like sand between your fingers.
Why is that?
Because you're not taking into account the 24-hour sun in Antarctica and the effect that's
what is that? And it's already increased views and numbers across multiple platforms.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think
that's not true.
I've been making a prediction for a couple months. I think that after the initial stuff wears off, that interest is going to fall off. That's my prediction. I could be wrong.
Definitely. Or definitely the globe. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Yeah, that ain't going to happen. See, at some point, you have to base your plans for the future in something resembling reality.
The Earth is flat. What do you want?
No, I mean reality. So you have to actually work from reality, and the reality is the whole world believes the Earth is a globe. The whole world does. And
so we'll be here for a long time then, because there'll be a lot of people.
This is your subjective reality.
You guys aren't going to change. You aren't going to change that.
It's your subjective
That's just the sheep. That's the brain-dead sheep that believe that, Brenda. The people that actually have critical thinking skills and actually look into it, the globe is laughable in frickin' so many different ways.
Right, but there's another point we got to come to grips with here. If the whole world tomorrow accepted, for whatever reason, that the Earth was flat, there would still be a distribution equally. There'd be the same amount of retards, the same amount of scumbags, same amount of people who only believe the status quo because they were told, etc., etc.
Yeah, but there's an additional problem. Nothing that depends on the Earth being a globe would work.
Like what?
Every time you say globe, I get dumber and dumber.
Like airplane flights.
Dude.
So airplanes have globes inside them that help them fly?
Flight paths are based on a globe. And if everybody believed the Earth was flat, they would not be able to reach their destinations.
Interesting. Why is that?
Because they would go in the wrong way. They would not be able to know how much fuel to take.
They fly pretty flat to me.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's the problem. It's just to you.
No, it's the problem.
Well, how much fuel, when they're flying, how much fuel is apportioned to the horizontal reference frame rotation?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That isn't anything to do with their...
Well, I mean, planes supposedly fly level. And they get from one place to another. And if they're flying level, according to the globe model, they should be rotating.
Yeah. They should be what?
Rotating.
Yeah, that's how planes work.
Right. So is the plane rotating as it flies?
You mean dipping?
Well, I mean, let me parse out what I mean. So
yeah, that's how planes work, right?
Yeah,
They're trimmed to a specific altitude.
Right, exactly. So they're flying level flight at a consistent altitude, supposedly parallel with an arc that represents the ground, and they're traveling in an arc above the ground.
They're traveling in an arc. Yeah.
Right. Perfect. So if that's true, so if that's true, we agreed that already. So if that is true, then that means that the plane is necessarily rotating all the time, right?
You're using a word in a weird way that makes me think I don't know exactly what you mean.
Okay, perfect. All right, so let me figure something else. I mean, so in the globe model, vertical's radial, right? So every time you move, you have a new vertical, right?
Yes, and a new perpendicular.
Okay, so in order for the plane to orient itself to that, it would have to rotate, right?
No, it just naturally follows it.
Right, but that would result in a rotation, right?
Pitch, yaw. What is it? Pitch, yaw, and what's the other one?
Roll.
Pitch, yaw, and roll. So it would be pitch.
Well, I mean, that's a problem. If the plane was constantly changing pitch from its reference, that would mean the plane would be being controlled by the pilot.
Yeah.
But in your view, you need the plane naturally, right?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I got anxious to answer you.
Right. So if the pilot is controlling the pitch and pitching the plane down, it's going to change the aerodynamics plane. So in your view, you need the plane to naturally follow a curve. And in order to do that, the plane's orientation relative to its previous position has to undergo a rotation.
Yes.
Otherwise, it can't be in the new position, right?
But as the pitch data that Brian Logic got is correct, it doesn't change throughout the entire flight.
Okay, but see, the thing is that you need the plane to rotate. So where's the evidence that it's doing that?
The pitch stays off most planes. I looked it up once, and there's like one or two models of planes that fly pitched with the nose pitched down. Most planes fly nose up, just a slight few degrees, and they can do that all the way around the Earth.
Yeah, sure. So let's say that's the case. Then that means that the plane is maintaining the same pitch while rotating, correct?
Nose up while going in a circle around the Earth, yes.
Which would mean the plane's body is rotating, right?
No.
Yes.
It will stay. It's to the direction of gravity, which is going to
right. So okay, perfect. So if the direction of gravity is constantly changing and the plane is maintaining a pitch perpendicular to that orientation, then the body of the plane must rotate.
I don't think I understand.
All right, so let me help you.
I'm really.
I got you. Let me do a word picture. Maybe this will help. All right, a clock. Take a clock, the hands of a clock, glue a picture of a plane that you print out onto the hand, and then watch it go around.
That sounds like a good example.
Yeah. So watch the plane go around. Now, if you focus a camera just on the plane and you track it as it goes, the plane will rotate. the image of the plane that you posted on there will have to rotate because it'll have to be 90 degrees to itself at 3 and 180 degrees to itself at 6, right?
Yeah, but if you suppose you just focus on the plane and let the clock rotate, then it stays oriented in the same way all the way around the clock.
Oh, wow. Okay. Relative to the clock in its original position, in order to arrive back where it started, it's got to complete a full rotation, correct?
Okay, so if you had a God's eye view of the Earth, like you're from way out there, and you had these super telescopes, because planes are fucking small compared to the Earth, yes, you would see it do that rotation that you're talking about. Yes.
It must do it. It must do it, right?
Yeah.
Can't be otherwise. Okay, perfect. So where's the proof that that's occurring?
What do you mean with the proof that it's occurring?
I want proof that the plane's rotating in the manner in which we...
How would you prove that, though? You would have to,
you tell me. It's your claim.
It's just a reference frame. From the reference frame of the pilot, he's staying in the same orientation.
I know, that's fair, but I could care less what the pilot's doing. What I'm talking about is, in order for a plane to follow an arced path and maintain altitude, the attitude of the plane relative to its initial position must constantly rotate.
Well, yeah, the whole plane does, right?
Right, perfect. So, yeah, you got any evidence that...
rotated 90 degrees.
Yeah, I agree with you. You got any evidence of that? You got any evidence of that?
Yeah, it starts at the North Pole, go to the equator.
Where's the evidence?
It's been rotated 90 degrees. Well, how would you measure that? How would you measure that?
I don't know. Why don't you go get the attitude data of the plane and show me it rotating?
But there's nothing on the plane that would show that.
Are you sure about that? There's no devices on the plane that could possibly show that to us.
Yes, there's no devices on the plane that could possibly show that. Yes.
Oh, perfect. So you got no way to prove your claim. Cool story.
Huh?
Hey, did you guys... Hold on, Brenda. Did you guys just not hear Brenda say there's no way that claim can be proven? That's what I thought I heard.
It's a different reference frame.
Yeah, I mean, that's a cool story. So why don't you prove it? Why don't you prove it's happening? How about that? Option A. Option A, you prove it's happening. Option B, you keep telling me you can't prove it, yet it's necessary for your claim.
Necessary for my claim. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, the plane must rotate. If a plane is flying over a curved trajectory to maintain level flight at a fixed altitude, the attitude of the plane relative to itself must constantly rotate. Period. There's no other option.
You know that when the pilot is over the equator, he's rotated 90 degrees, right? He still feels the force of gravity pulling him down.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. If that was the case, the pilot would experience it as he's just straight up and down like he thought he was before. But however, the plane has undergone complete 90-degree rotation from its attitude. Now, where's the evidence that that's occurred?
I think attitude is from perpendicular, isn't it?
Okay, fair point that yes, you can use it, but I'm talking about attitude relative to its initial position.
Well, with the
not relative to its assumed. Keep in mind, in your worldview, you're assuming that horizontal is constantly rotating anyway.
Yeah.
Relative. Well, I'm talking about the attitude of the plane relative to itself from its initial position to its destination.
What do you mean? It's not relative. If it's like a clock, it's like to the center. You have the hour hand and the minute hand.
Yes, but the picture of the plane is rotating. For goodness sakes,
the rotation is goes to the center of the clock, and so it would be the center of the Earth.
No, Brenda. Do you think I have to center the Earth to measure the plane? Are you kidding?
I'm saying that's the point it would be rotating around.
That's fine, but the plane itself would be rotating, yes or no? The answer is yes.
No, I don't know what the plane itself rotating means.
Wow, dude. Hey,
It's
okay,
rotating.
perfect. Hold on a second. Let's see if somebody else can help us. If anybody else can understand what I'm saying and be able to translate to Brenda in a way that I haven't.
Yeah, the aeroplane has traversed the 360-degree circle, so the plane's orientation must change.
Its orientation to what?
Its first reference of horizontal.
Yeah, it would be 90 degrees at the equator.
Yeah. So it has to rotate around it. So it has to rotate around itself to get around this circle.
Yeah, it
So
starts at 12 o'clock. Starts at 12 o'clock, goes to 3 o'clock, which is the equator. It's rotated 90 degrees, right? We all agree on this, right?
Good, you understand then. Good, well done.
Yeah.
That's cool. Where's the proof the plane rotated?
The plane doesn't rotate around itself. It rotates around
Holy crap. Brenda literally just agreed, then asked where's the proof, and then rather than give the proof, just says it doesn't rotate. It rotates around the center. Holy crap.
It rotates around the center.
Literally
of the Earth.
painful. Yeah, where's the proof that the plane's rotating? Where's the proof that the orientation of the plane is ever presently rotating momentaneously? Where's the proof? Go.
What do you mean the plane is rotating? You mean about the center of the clock, right? The center of the clock, the center of the Earth. Yeah, that's just by definition.
Holy crap. Brenda, don't get me wrong. I do understand that this is a hard concept. Even Flat Earth, a lot of Flat Earthers are too dumb to understand this. Okay, even Brian himself. Okay, but
Brian doesn't know how to add and subtract.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make here is that if a plane takes off and it travels in an arc trajectory and it's maintaining altitude and maintaining parallel to an arc that it's traveling across, the plane must rotate. Every second, every moment, it's rotating. Can't be otherwise.
Right, like a string from the center of the clock to the plane, which is on the edge of the dial, right?
Right.
It's rotating
so the plane's
around
rotating. Right, so we all agree, and for the love of God, please don't. We all agree that the plane is undergoing a constant rotation while it's in flight. If it's doing the thing that we just set out that we said it's doing, which is maintaining level flight. So, here's the proof that it's doing that. Do you have any of that?
I don't know how you would prove it. I can't think of a way to prove it right now.
Would it be measured, do you think? Would it be measured in the aircraft's systems?
No, I don't think you could.
It wouldn't be measured. The rotation of the aircraft would not be measured.
I don't see how you could. I'm trying to imagine how you could, and I don't see how.
Well, what about a free gyro? How about that?
The gyro will always orient itself to down.
No, it won't. A free gyro. No, wrong. A free gyro will not. Will maintain its original rigidity and its original attitude, and the plane will rotate around the core. And that would tell you if the plane is rotating or not. Now, keep in mind, I said free gyro because there are plenty of gyros which. So in principle, there does exist technology that could measure that rotation. So that being said, is there any proof that the plane is rotating?
I don't know how you would, going from the North Pole to 3 o'clock, which is the equator, that's a hell of a long flight.
Well, I mean, listen, fair enough, but the plane, once it's in level, stable altitude flight, if it's traveling in an arced path, parallel with the ground, it must be rotating at pretty much a consistent rate. And so you don't need to go the entire quarter of the Earth for that to happen. You could go 100 miles and it would happen.
Yeah, but mechanical gyroscopes have the pendulous vanes that keep it sort of oriented towards the center of the Earth.
No, not necessarily. Some do.
Well,
So,
I
for
don't know.
example, the attitude indicator, the attitude pilot sees in his cockpit, yes, that has a pendulous vane gyro, but that's not the main gyro. There's a completely separate gyro.
Yeah, I think I don't know enough to say because.
Fair enough, Brenda, and I agree with you. We shouldn't make things we don't know. Telling you, in principle, it's possible to measure that rotation, and I think you would agree.
It might be. It might be.
Right, so that would be super awesome for you and your globe view that if you could prove the plane is momentaneously rotating, ever present.
Yeah.
So I'd love to see that, wouldn't you?
I would ask a pilot.
Pilot ain't gonna know.
Why not?
You think a pilot opens up the gyro system and looks at it while he's flying? Are you crazy?
You would need to ask an aerospace engineer.
Now, Brenda, let me ask you this. No, sorry. I mean, let me tell you this from the past. Now, way. Wolfie said that he was going to get the black box data from an airplane of the main gyro, and he was going to prove that the plane, following an arced path, constantly rotates with that attitude data. He promised us he would give it, and he would prove it once and for all. And it's like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10. So where's this proof? We've been told, and we've been waiting for the better part of a decade.
You know, I don't know enough about being a pilot or flying airplanes to answer in-depth questions. I can only answer like basic.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
Only basic questions.
Yeah, fair enough. Meanwhile, there is data out there that the plane just, maintains level flight, and then the data you need doesn't seem to exist. So,
I don't know. Is this the same as that pitch data that Brian got?
Well, I mean, we all know that the planes fly level and they pitch, and that's consistent with flying over a flat surface. There's no data there that demonstrates it's flying over a curved surface. So the data doesn't support your claim.
I would guess that necessarily all of these instruments measuring things like pitch data, like the gyroscopes or whatever, would already be accounting for this rotation of the airplane.
Perfect. I'm glad you think that. Now prove it.
They have a mechanism that is called pendulous range, as Brenda already mentioned.
We already talked about that. Okay? The attitude indicator, yes, has pendulous vanes. That doesn't mean all the gyros on the plane have pendulous vanes. Okay, so why don't you, instead of daydreaming about what could be, why don't you actually go get data and prove?
Altitude indicator. Is altitude indicator a gyroscopic instrument? Isn't it like?
Listen, bro. The attitude indicator that has the device, right? It's all one device, by the way. It's about 12 to 13, 14 inches long. It has a display on one end. It has a gyro inside it, and yes, that machine operates on a vacuum, and yes, that machine has pendulous vanes. That machine is not the main gyro. Okay, not at all, not even close.
Never mind, I confused it with altimeter.
Yeah, no worries. But see, the problem is that the attitude indicator that the pilot sees, the mechanical one, right there, that's not the main gyro. The main gyro is like this sealed system with like this, whole bunch of electronics and this big spinny worry thing, and it's not the attitude indicator at all. So, see, the problem here is, friends, that the only way for you to argue about this is to argue from absence. The same way as if I told you I'm dating a supermodel and she's so busy that she's never home, and how you know I'm dating a supermodel is there's no supermodel in my house. Okay, so why don't you go get the proof that the plane is doing the things you claim it is, and come back and give us that sweet data. How about that? Is that fair? Meanwhile,
Yes, I think
data
that's fair.
exists. Yeah, meanwhile, data exists that demonstrates the plane is flying level. So, I mean, I don't know what you have left to talk about. Okay, we've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this coup de grace from the alleged pilots because some people think pilots are the ones who know whether it's flat or a globe. They have the proof-sees. Yeah, well, we had a pilot open his fat mouth years ago. It's so long ago, I can't even remember how long ago. Like around 7 years or more. And he said, I'm going to get the black box data. I am going to get the attitude data. And I'm going to prove the plane is rotating around a curve. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to get you, flat earthers. And your little dog, too. Guess what? Never materialized. Now, to my friends listening, we should probably clip this part out because this has been quite a nice time dunking on Brenda and Embo here. No offense, Embo.
Muted, or is Brenda muted, or is this the first time she just quiet?
Oh, Brenda got I'm not going to say that joke. Let's just say tuck tail and run. What argument, Elijah? What argument can there be? The only argument. Oh, go ahead, friend. Go ahead.
She got reamed. To put it gently.
Oh, it's Flurf squirty arm. That's what I see when it flashes. Oh, Embo left too. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought, Embo. That's what I thought, Brenda. Yeah, no answer.
No answer and run away. Well done.
Elijah, did you hear that whole conversation?
No, I came in at the tail end of it, I think.
Yeah, basically was teaching Brenda about how a plane, if it's traveling in a curved path, must rotate constantly from its own attitude reference. It took like 20 minutes to get Brenda to finally realize what I was talking about. And then after Brenda said, oh yeah, the plane should be doing that, I said, oh yeah, go ahead and prove it. And then Brenda was like, possibly do that. And I'm like, exactly, how could you?
So Embo quit too, huh?
Yep.
Little story for you guys. My friend, she was talking about
Dude, if you press the screen, your microphone crash. It's hard if you're going to tell dude. If you sort your microphone out or your work.
Yeah.
Well, that's
so. So she is like, because she knows I like real science, so she's like scientifically the seasons and why the it gets hotter at certain times it's because the earth is moving. And I like to throw things at like a wrench in people's thinking, because I'm not gonna be like, yo, it's flat and you're wrong, and that is not how I handle people. I like to fuck their heads up with shit that they didn't know is true, and then they can look it up and they're like, oh shit. So I said, yeah, but did you know that it's hotter when the sun is further from us, mathematically speaking? And she is like, maybe that just means, and I was like, no, that just means that there's something wrong in the premises to begin with, because it makes no sense.
Wow, I joined Flat Earth, and there's a lot of fucking retards in here. Holy shit.
Did you just look in the mirror when you came in, Sunshine?
Yeah. She was looking at me like, this man is hot. Yeah, I broke down like the scientific method and what, because I didn't want to be like, you don't know what science is, and I was like, let me explain to you what I think science is, and then I explained it, and she was again looking at me like a piece of meat, and I said, so what you said was an affirming consequence. Then I went to that and I read it out, and I was like, now, isn't exactly what you said, blah, 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 blah. She was like, wow. I'm like, yeah, yep. It's so fun, like, because with normies, it's like you kind of play, you got so much wiggle room to play around, be with and not so serious.
Yeah, so that's actually pretty what is that called? APO file?
Yeah, basically.
You talk about people that get turned on by intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one.
I'm a sesquipedaliophile.
What the hell is that?
It means I get turned on by people who use big words.
Oh, okay. Oh, so man, you got a crush on Gregory, huh?
No, not really, because actually sesquipedalian has a connotation that you're using big words.
Oh, okay, I get it. Makes sense.
Man, whoever's watching my stream, they've been waiting for me to go in and wreck this boss for like 20 minutes now. But that's because I was wrecking Brenda, so you guys just had to wait. I couldn't look, as adept as I am, I can't wreck a Dark Souls boss and Brenda simultaneously. Too much for my brain.
Yeah, I'm about to play a match or two of Call of Duty. Mobile, of course.
Oh, man.
Battle Royale only.
Definitely you should listen to that last 20 minutes, though. It was good. Brenda's been getting wrecked.
I was here for at least 20 minutes. I did hear, and then I heard like Embo trying to get in and what you told him.
Oh, crap. I'm about to get wrecked.
Oh, yeah. Who muted that guy? Unmute that guy, or did he leave?
About to be 3-on-1. Oh! Crap, this guy's fast.
That was the best movie ever. I really loved. I just seen the Sonic movie, y'all. Sonic 3.
What's it about?
Amazing. You ever played Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast?
Oh, yeah. I thought you said Sonic.
No. Sonic 3.
Yeah, I love. Dude, Eli. I can
Which
draw.
sounds
Sonic.
like it would be a legit movie, though.
Yeah. I wouldn't even make part 1 or 2. I'd just skip straight to part 3.
Which would fuck people's heads up. Where's part 1 and 2? Yo, that would be so wild. That would be so fucking funny. coming out with a movie, babe, and you just come out with like part 3. Everybody's a little fucked up. Where's part 1 and 2? Yeah, that's so genius. It's amazing no one's done that. And they come out with part 1 later. Yeah. Why not?
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Holy crap, dude, that is not fair. Did you guys see that? Holy. Man. What a ripoff. I got that guy down to his last pixel of health, and then he jumps in the sky and drops massive blue balls on my head. Hey, Globers, you should tune into my stream here because I'm actually getting wrecked, and that'll be the closest you ever come to witnessing me getting wrecked. So maybe you should join. Man, I was totally going to beat that boss. Dang it. Are you on the mic, or are you just in the chat? Holy crap. Yo,
Hey, if you're a flat earther, you're retarded, just so you know.
Cool story, bro. Your sister doesn't seem to mind.
You should knock on your head and go, for me. Go ahead and do that. Knuckles, top of your head, rack them across it and go, Come on, just do it for me, please. It'll make sense. Have you seen all the flat earther experiments that literally prove they're wrong?
Like
And
what,
then-
bro?
Oh,
Go
we
ahead
got
and tell us
you.
one. Hey, why don't you tell us one? Tell us one.
Any of the experiments on water when water is level.
What are you talking? Like what? Which one?
Okay, so you haven't seen any of the experiments I got you, so you don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I'm asking you to tell me, you dummy.
I just did tell you. I said any.
No,
any
no, dude.
and all of the experiments done.
Okay, so watch this. Watch this. Any and all experiments on water prove the Earth is flat. There you go.
Do they though?
Oh yeah, they do. And I can just say that without giving you an example.
Really?
Yeah,
Can you, though?
that's what you did. You just said it without giving any examples. So why don't you give an example?
I think it's the flat earthers that try to prove 2 points at a non-equidistant distant will shine a light through, and then they're like, "Oh, at 17 feet high, we will see this through there."
Yep. Okay, I understand. So you're talking about the Netflix documentary.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about. And they're like,
I don't know. I do now that you mentioned.
And then they're like, fuck, it doesn't work.
Okay, perfect.
Shit, we better change our experiment because we don't know how science works.
Yeah, cool story. So where's the data from that event?
Where's the data from that event? You mean
yes, how far away were the locations?
Does
Where
it matter?
were the boards? Oh,
wait. Does the distance matter if the Earth is flat?
Oh my goodness, dude. Painful.
Well, I just asked you a question. Does the distance matter if the Earth is flat?
Yeah, if you're not gonna play ball, dude, then why should I even bother talking to you?
I asked you, does the distance matter if the Earth is flat?
All right. So here's how we're gonna play, bro.
You can't answer that question, really?
How about this? Why would you use a globe, or why would you use flat earthers to prove your globe? Why don't you give us like
here you go, buddy. Here you go,
a myriad of scientists that prove it. Give us your myriad of science.
No, don't worry about it. Since Parr doesn't know any of the particulars, he's just going to be on mute till he puts in the text that he has some of the data. Yeah, there. See how easy that was? He has no data. Because there was no data for that event. Nobody knows everything that was going on. Where they were, where the boards were, where everybody was in relation to. So the guy literally said all the things over water, and he gives one example. I wish he would have stayed and given more examples. DFD, how's it going? Galactic, how's it going? What's up? How can we be of service? Allie, what's up? How can we be of service? What? What? I guess they didn't want any servicing?